I would have started just on time, but I was busy getting frozen juice. And that was more important. Let's see. It's really hot today, yeah. What do we got going on? I'm still trying to fix everything. Stuff is in all weird places. There we go. All right. Let's see here. What do we got? Well, Skyrim's not booting. There we go. Good, good. What else we need? Triple checking. Alright, so for those who don't know, this has been a pretty short playthrough. We've only been playing this for, it looks like 469 hours and 10 minutes. So that's a pretty short Skyrim playthrough, you know. But, we have slowly been chipping away at the quests. We've already finished the main quest. We've finished Dawnguard and Dragonborn. But we have a few, just a few more quests to do. Not a whole lot, but, you know, just some over here, some over there. You know, just a couple, really. It's a small number, you know, for a small playthrough. Anyway, what we'll be doing today is Hafengar. We have just knocked over Northwatch Keep, killed all the Thalmor there. And now we're going to be finding this question mark here, this fort. Fort Hagstad. We're going to be checking that place out in just a second. Now, before I do anything else, we should see about changing out our outfit. We're still using the Forsworn outfit, and that's, how do I put this? A little bare bones for where we're going. But let's go. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. The map mod, you say? Cool information. Nice, nice. Yes, popsicle, exactly. It's what do you call it? Grape juice. Yeah. All right. You importing OpenMW to the PSP? You're in game now. Do you have a GitHub or anything up for it? Neat. The map menu extension looks like it'll be fun. I'm sure it'll be integrated into tons of mod packs soon. Chainmail bikini when? That's a very good question. Alright, so first things first, we're going to go ahead and use Luca's pickaxe right here. And then we have a shout we use to mine. It's called Elemental Fury. And so we do this. Soof. There we go. Well, I've already mined it. We can go. But yeah, Elemental Fury pickaxe. Your weapon master became overpowered at level 13. Makes sense. Alright. Blue. Disabled auto updates. Yeah. No. Despite the fact that I'm playing Skyrim, if we open up Steam here, we can see Skyrim actually has an update. Here, hold on. Yeah, you can see Skyrim has an update that's going to happen supposedly tomorrow. In reality, removed from queue, right? But the Skyrim I'm using is not the same, despite the fact it hooks into Steam just the same. You can see where it hooks into Steam. It says it's running, but it's also not updated. And that's because of the fact that I'm running an alternate version of Skyrim that's sandboxed. Even if Skyrim were to update, it wouldn't update the sandboxed version that I'm playing right now. Because it's in a completely different folder. Yep. You boot ammo 2 from your own instance? Yeah, exactly. Look at these Imperials. Fighting Horkers. This dramatic battle. Incredible. That is a dead Imperial dog. That is so sad. Their dog died to the Horkers. And the Horkers are fleeing now. Crazy.
That's how the Legion fights. What? What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, she was standing on fire. Okay.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Her blood's calm. She prefers it boiling. Wait. Okay, then. That was pretty impressive. What? I'm gonna go fight the mud crab. Kine wants us to kill the mud crab, so. Pup. Kine is pleased with your actions. Your mud crab slaying actions. Okay. Where are we going next? Grab that Nern root. And there's something we need around here. If I check the map. There's a fox. Foxes have, whoop. It got away. The aquatic foxes. I should have known. They can just go into the water and you'll never see them again. What do you... Sorry. Distractions aplenty. Okay. Why are there so many animals clustered into such a small spot? I have no idea. Okay. Let's check our map. And we are going up to this fort. We haven't cleared this fort yet. We are clearing all the areas. However, I do need to find out what notification just went buzz on my phone. Buzz. Reminds me of the alien from the beginning of Earthbound. Buzz, the fly. Okay. That should do it. We are good to go. We are going to head up into the mountains. Hopefully I can have the popsicle at the same time, yes. I'm level 90. And it's a level, it isn't even level 10. I was a low level Ice Wolf. So it didn't really hurt me. But it was irritating. Okay, the fortress is straight up there. I don't think there's any way up, straight up this way. I think we gotta go around. Right. It's been like 6 years since you had one of those. Well, it's way too hot today, so... Yeah, we're having these little ice pops. They're good. Nice and cool. Alright. By the way, I posted this on the tweeters. I posted the, what do you call it? When that time when I posted this a couple years ago, and, someone took offense, they took it seriously, and they posted like a 12-tweet chain about how I was destroying culture, because I made a joke about the, standing stone genders. Yep. This person followed Elongated Muskrat and got angry that I called Twitter instead of the rebranded name. which, you know, I don't care to remember at this time. Let me see here. There's some pretty cool applications you can, like, mods you can use that just turn Twitter back into Twitter. Really funny. Yep. There you go. Mm-hmm. Good. Wait, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me. Who are you? Widow's Watch. And it was some sort of witch attacked for no reason. Kind of strange. Let's go down here, see what's going on. Looks like, yeah, there's something inside this tower that I'm supposed to get. Let me see if I can jump over this. Probably just have to use a different entrance, but, you know. Oh, wow. There's like an invisible wall here. Don't let me in. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go back and around. Might as well finish up the ice pop before the... Oh, that's why. Got it. You're supposed to go in here. Oh, right. Yep. It's always funny to see someone get angry at you. Yeah. When you call Twitter a letter. Yeah. Elongated Muskrat wanted to rename PayPal that letter, and they said no, and they had to basically kick him out. What do I think about Elder Scrolls 6 having a specific title? Not interested. Will I make a video about it? No. Because that's, like, extremely boring discourse. Like, you can tell how starved people are for discussions because, like, that is just exceptionally boring. Alright, oh, Dwarven Buckler there. Yeah, expert chest. We can get inside. Looks like there's a diamond and a diamond and a flawless diamond. Okay, double up the money, I guess. That's fine. Let me see. But yeah. I understand that YouTubies are desperate to get more things to discuss, right? And so, you know, they grab like every breadcrumb they can. But I'm not joking when I say it's just exceptionally boring. All right, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and save here. And then I'm going to have a little bit of coffee. And then we will go. But, like, how do I put this? When Bethesda... I guess there is something to talk about. And that's the marketing hype cycle in video games. Where people, like, unnecessarily do things like put... they'll say Elder Scrolls 6 and they'll put a bunch of asterisks to get people guessing, right? Because that generates excitement, and excitement translates into purchase intent for the product, right? That's what she was actually doing when she said, "Oh, I just saw Elder Scrolls 6 star. It looks great. The story is even greater." Yeah, like I'd be talking up shit too if I were going to sell it to you, you know. Hey, this new novel I just wrote is it's great, and the story even greater, you know, like, ugh. Your tech channels were starved for release GPUs to benchmark, so they resorted to tech news drama. Reminds you of that? Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah. Does it mean you'll see something by next year? I mean, they're going to try to pump something out as quickly as possible because they need to show growth as soon as possible. But get excited about next product, forget about last product to... No, they're actually trying to keep people on Fallout 4 and Skyrim, believe it or not. Yeah, they really want to keep people on those. And I'll tell you why. It's because of the creation system, right? My goodness. You'll wait and see how the game is whenever it comes out. Exactly. The reality is that people will think about like Far Harbor, right? As a good written Elder Scrolls game. Or not Elder, sorry, good written Bethesda game. They think about Far Harbor. The guy who made Far Harbor already left Bethesda, right? Bethesda has since for Starfield hired skilled character writers. They're credited for the game for Starfield as quest designers, but they really were. There are a couple of them, and they're good character writers. That's why Constellation has some fleshed out characters, and the character loyalty missions are the best like written content in the game. That's because everything Emil touches is typically bad or mediocre at best, you know. That's just the unfortunate reality of the situation. And, you know, everyone's terrified that he's going to be the one leading the charge in Elder Scrolls 6. Oof, you said keep it simple, stupid. I think that he's definitely heard enough criticism about that particular line. I think that the real problem is that if he tries for something more complex, I think that his reach will exceed his grasp. In other words, he'll fumble the landing if he tries to write complex. What he needs to do is delegate to more skilled people than himself. And he needs to take a more active... If he's going to stand there at the peak of the decision-making tree, he needs to actually make decisions. That's the main thing that Starfield seems to have been lacking. And, what do you call it? Yeah. Will Shen's involvement on a lot of things is super interesting because, like, you can tell that he had more or less involvement in things based on, how they turned out. Like, at the end of the day, people will submit a variety of ideas, you know, to a project, and a lot of them will get ignored or tossed out midway. And Starfield felt like one of those games where a lot of ideas didn't make it off the cutting room floor, you know?
They say when Talos is removed, the dragon will be unbound. Gone will be the world of mortals, and the curse of linear time. Thousands of worlds will spill across the ether, vast and weightless. All that ever is and all that never was, brought to a state of infinite harmony. But there are others, softer voices, tiny little murmurs you have to strain just to hear them. And they will ask you, what is the price of this pursuit?
They're talking about the Thalmor's ultimate goal, which is to unmake reality. At least if you believe the metaphysics in relation to the Elder Scrolls, right? You know, obviously, some people will go for a more grounded interpretation and just say that the Thalmor are a stand-in for the Nazis. And that's probably the way modern Bethesda wants to write them. But when the many-headed Talos and the Aldmeri commentaries on Talos were written, I think it was by Michael Kirkbride, this was their intention, was to basically remove Talos from the mythic and then unbind the dragon in order to basically return to a state before the mortal world was created. And, you know, that's where the gods could be gods again, you know. Actual gods with infinite reach, not just bound to a mortal plane.
That is the voice I beg you to hear. For when we gain our divinity, we lose ourselves.
Well, that's the trick, is if you go back to before the mortal world existed, then none of the people who live now will continue to live. Only any surviving original Elnathay will retain their individuality as spirits. Everyone else will be kind of forced back into the collective original spirits that they once were. Remember that the original spirits broke down into lesser and lesser and lesser spirits, more and more of them, as people reproduced, you know. The elder gave way to the newer. And that's, you know, how the mortal world worked, at least in theory, in the mythic and the metaphysical ideas of the Elder Scrolls. Whether that's true or not, you know, any quest writer can just decide moving forward what the truth is. But basically, the idea is that all of our individual selves will get merged into a very few number of ancient spirits. How's the performance on Lost Legacy? It's okay. It drops in some cities, but I don't care about that. Whoop. Hey. Alright. Can removing Talos really stop linear time?
That is the belief. When you see Talos standing over the serpent, his body uncoiled, that is time turned linear. To take him away would allow Lorcan to swim freely.
Why would the Thalmor want that? Wouldn't they lose their individual identity? They're lost in the sauce of we were once great gods. We can go back to being great gods. That is our endeavor. That is what Ariel taught us. In order to become, like, to strive for perfection and attain perfection and embody perfection, right? They're basically taking a very, very narrow interpretation of Ariel's teachings and going with that. It's religious extremism, you know, without any rational thought to, oh, hey, wouldn't this essentially be committing suicide? You know. Yeah. Alright, so. How do you know so much about the Thalmor?
My father was an agent for the Dominion, but his motives were to save man, not condemn him. When the Justiciars discovered this, he was outed and tried as a traitor. But before he died, he passed everything he knew to me and my brother, so that we could carry on the fight.
Anything I can do to help?
As a matter of fact, there is. Like many of the pilgrims here, it's likely that one of our letters guided you to this shrine. And to ensure the word of Talos is spread, for every letter that is taken, we ask that you leave 2 in return.
Where do you want me to leave letters?
We received word that a number of Thalmor envoys have been patrolling the streets of Markarth. We need to provide the people with a safe place to worship. Thus, I'd like you to place 1 letter at the Talos shrine, and 1 with the innkeeper.
Fair. Alright. I'll do it.
Bless you, traveler. Our strength, and that of Talos, would falter without the aid of people like yourself. What you do at great risk, and I want you to know how much I appreciate it. Thank you.
Lady Alroin, I want...
You know, it's funny because I just knocked over a whole ton of Thalmor. I just destroyed one of their forts and freed their prisoners, so...
Thank you so much for what you did for my son. I never thought that Thalmor would go to such lengths.
There is no need to thank me. I only did my duty as a mortal. Rest assured, he will be safe in Cyrodiil.
Thank you, my lady.
Let's go this way. This requires a key. What a shame. What a shame.
While we must do our best to bring honor to Talos, it is important that you remain discreet.
I see.
Watch the
Well.
skies, traveler. Best offense is a good defense, am I right?
Yes, yes. Best defense is good offense. Okay. Wait, can I pray at that shrine? I want to see.
You
Yes.
honor Talos with each visit.
Yes, I can.
May the Nine bless you on your journey.
Of course. That makes perfect sense. Let's get out of here.
Before we had this place, we would visit shrines out in the open. Now we have a place to pray without fear.
I see. But, like, how do you live here? I think you don't. My goodness. Was it regretted that in the official lore, the Dac0da regretted Lorcan's plan? Correct. And they turned against Lorcan because they thought they were going to have a paradise in which to exercise their divine powers. And instead, they had their divine powers drained of them and used to create the world. And the world, instead of, again, allowing them to be free to exercise their divinity, they had they had limitations placed on them by the world. You know, the idea that you could be killed, that was unthinkable. You know, like they were more like Dac0da in the sense that they, you know, if their material form were disrupted, they would just reform, you know, somewhere else later. Or, you know, because later didn't really exist in the strictest sense, they would reform immediately. Point is that mortality didn't exist. The idea that you could be destroyed in any semi-permanent way wasn't a thing. The troll is dead.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Of course you do. Good, good. Falls through the ceiling. Is this Bruma? No. This isn't Bruma. We're in Hafengar right now. Yeah, we're just slowly working our way through. We gotta go to Shadowgreen Cavern. We're looking for a helmet. We've got a few other things we're grabbing. We got a fortress to go over there too, but I'm up here, so this is the way to go for now. Gonna have to get a drink really quick. It's also getting late. I should probably pray and everything. So let's set up Rain's shelter over here. Rain shelter. Good, good. I have no idea. Okay. I just got a message the moment I came in here. Okay. First things first. We need to nap. Let's see, 8, 9, 10, 12. So about 4 hours should do it to begin with. We'll continue in just a second. Let's see. What other nonsense is happening? Ah, yes. How do the Dac0da not hate all mortals, then? The Dac0da were trapped just the same as all of their mortal descendants. They had lives, and then they ascended upon their death and became the planets, basically. At least that's how people believe it to be. A lot of people say the Dac0da don't have any agency, that their actions are mostly based on the beliefs of their followers, which is a distinct possibility.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Understood. Now then, we need to pray to Nocturnal really quick. Nocturnal is our patron goddess. We have prayed. Favor with Nocturnals capped at 200%. We will now sleep for 7 hours. Yes. Mm-hmm. Let's see. But yeah. So what's really scary is that
I have something I want to give to you.
What?
Here.
Really? What did she just give to me? She gave me sapphire, garnet, and amethyst. Well, thank you. I have no idea. She gave me jewelry. All right, we are here. Mm-hmm. You can interact with an aspect of Talos. Whether that is the full Talos or just one fragment of his personality created by his worshippers or the people that formed him, if we believe in the three Talos theory. We don't know. It is interesting regardless. We gotta fight this huge Arctic bear. How you doing, bear? Okay. The bear is dead. Another fight. No, we should be fine. Let's have a look. Chimney, yes. Okay. This curve in the road signals kind of the area I need to go. Yeah, Shadow Green Cavern. So I'm going to go ahead and use Terra Hills Gale. And we're going to glide up to the top. Okay, so it should be right over here. Around here. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, Shadow Green Cavern should be right down here. Got it. That's it. Huzzah. One of the people who became Talos was actually the Underking. Yes, well, the question is Zurin Arctis the Underking? Or is Ohmes-raht the Underking? Did Ohmes-raht's heart get ripped out and used to power the Numidium? Or was it Zurin Arctis who, you know, is reported by history to be the Underking? Because either one could be true. Right. Hello, hello. It looks like we got... Oh, this is a Spriggan cave. Well, we gotta fight the Spriggans before I go harvesting anything. That's for sure. Alright, we gotta do two things. First, let's put on cat ears. Then we will fight the Spriggans. I would be shocked if this area... Yeah, there's a dead elk here. I don't see anybody yet. Yep. We go up to the top here. Rocks. I sprinted right past the rocks. We're fine. I am surprised. I expected more. What's in the chest? We got the helm? But I'm still shocked that there aren't any enemies here. I'm gonna harvest. Everything that may be harvested should be harvested. This is the one. There we go. The wisps will harvest everything. Remember that Talos didn't exist in Arena or Daggerfall, right? He came to exist retroactively, and it's super interesting. Is it a retcon in the story, or is it part of the story? Did Talos replace Shore? Well, people remember Shore. But in practical speech, you know, when we talk about the worship, yes, Talos did replace Shore. RGB HDMI converter. I don't know. That's outside my wheelhouse, I think. Cursing definitely has some ties to Kine in terms of the sphere. Oh, a hero's chest. What's in the hero's chest? Pharaon cap and tunic. That's frost resistance. That's nice. Are they mantling Lorcan? Yeah, yeah. I don't think so. I think that interestingly enough, the theory was that all three were Shezarines, or like disjointed pieces of Valorcan, right? And so when they come together to form a new god, those are pieces of Lorcan that are becoming something new. At least that's the theory. There's no proof that Shezarines even exist, other than it being a theory, right? Okay. Crude axe. My heart is the heart of the world, for one was created to satisfy the other. Oh, there's a dead bandit there, and I bonked him pretty good. Okay. Wait a second, that leads out to a different section of Skyrim, doesn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, well, unlike all of you, I keep my heart in my chest where it belongs. Okay. Let me see here. Give me a moment. We have concluded that area. That is good. Gonna make a save. Hold on a second. Okay. Do I have an old TV? Not anymore, no. I used to, but that was a long time ago. Let's see. Okay. I think we got a lot of stuff here, but let me go. Okay, yeah. Open the chest. You want to see it? Exactly, exactly. So, my as I was saying, my heart is in this chest here. Yeah, absolutely. So you can see right here that I've got the chest and the heart. Yeah. Now, obviously, we are going to put it back. But, yes, I keep it in this chest. Give me a second here. Perfect. Okay. Yes, I have two. I have two sharks. I got this one, and I got this one. Yeah, two sharks. Anyway, do. Okay. This is a destroyed, I don't know what this is. It's like a broken down camp. Oh well, let's see what else is around here. Alright, we're not going to Solitude right now. I think I'd prefer to go back to that fort we were looking at earlier. So I'm going to go over there. How we do that is we fly. There we go. This is how it was always meant to be. Oh, God. Okay, maybe not. Let's try again. That's the Thalmor Embassy. The Thalmor say I don't stand a chance. Ow! Holy crap. Fine. If that's how you want it. I mean, they told me that I'm taking a big risk with the Thalmor hunting people. Yeah. What found who? Hey there.
That was pathetic.
That was pathetic. As I went and killed him. Good, good. So this is how it was always meant to be. Bam! Got him. There's some more up there. Elven supremacy is the only truth. I'm going in here. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Here we go. See, the cool thing about these elves is that we can take their everything. And then...
Don't even think about it.
Don't?
Make it quick.
I want to report anti-Thalmor dissonant at the Bannered Mayor. Ain't doing that. I see. So these Thalmor are all considered different. What a shame.
No bad.
Okay. I've just destroyed that one. We're fine. That guy was very naked. He's dead now. Everyone get looted. Perfect. Looks. Is there one more up here? Yeah, you.
I'll have your head for
They keep saying I'll make a fine rug, cat. But, they're dead. All of them are dead. It's a damn shame. We're plundering the entire Thalmor embassy. Because we can. We've returned here after we had to sneak our way out. But that was during the main quest. And we've well finished the main quest. Yes. Report Delphine to the Thalmor and do a Thalmor-driven main quest instead. That would be kind of weird, but yeah, I could see it happening. Thalmor would love to control the dragons, but at the same time, the dragons might be too much of a threat for them, so after some, you know, convincing, they would definitely be on board with helping you, kill the, kill the dragons. I found it interesting how the whole Peace Summit thing they reveal themselves as the Blades basically for that purpose. It was very, very silly. Alright. Torture Esber. I'm just thinking about that one Dawn-Guard quest where you have to enthrall an NPC. Unless you have mods installed, you'll never enthrall anyone else ever again. Alright. Let me see here. We're grabbing everything from the Thalmor Embassy. It's really funny. Everything must go. There's some treasure chests here as well. Looks like a circlet. That should do it. Whoop. Into extreme healing. Yeah, it's fine. What is that? Is that an elven coin? This coin, make no mistake, has the Eldmeri Dominion logo on it. And also, the Somerset Isles on the back. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Somerset Isle on the back. Mm-hmm. Can't say you're taking everything and leave junk items behind. True. What do you mean we're a robber? Okay. Let's go ahead and use deep storage to store everything. And then we're going to steal even more. I have no idea. Okay. This has been really fun. Right. What do you mean things weigh things? How many elven bows will we be selling to vendors? These items were connected to a massacre at the Thalmor Embassy. What do you have to say about this? See, elven supremacy isn't the only truth. It's true. This random Khajiit just comes in with more strength than the entire force of Thalmor put together. And just wrecks everything. It's the Dragonborn. I mean, that's really what they'd call us. They wouldn't call us a random Khajiit. They would call us the Dragonborn at this point. What do you mean the Dragonborn just killed all the Thalmor? That is very strange. Okay, I think that's enough. I'm gonna grab anything here like bear traps, clothes irons, greaves. What about Panthea's flute? No, I don't think Panthea's flute. That's fine. Heartstones, straw. Yeah, we're good enough, I suspect. I was hoping to put more away so that we weren't, you know, we didn't have to worry about carry capacity too much. It's food. The food was weighing down heavy on us. Okay, that makes more sense. I was looking at the, like, why are we over 300 pounds of carry weight? Food. Too much food. Hello, hello. 37 bottles of meat on the wall. Yeah, that would probably do it. 24 ash yams, 11 apples. Okay, this is looking better now. I don't think we're as horribly over encumbered. I'm gonna make a save and then we're gonna go out. I say as I find more food. It's fine. It's fine, really. There are no problems here. We are gonna make a save and then we're gonna head out. Madness, I say. Madness. Okay, I'm checking a thing really quick. Something, some kind of note. Oh, yeah. So, when I made the post where I explained, hey liberals, God only created 3 genders: the thief, the mage, and the warrior. Then, what do you call it? I got replied to by a long sword wife, and she told me that these are the actual birth signs, and the rest of them are mental illnesses. Okay, like these 3 are the actual birth signs. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, let's head on out. Right. We're gonna go kill some more Thalmor. We're knocking them all down. Oh, it requires a key to get into the embassy? Really? Huh. Nope. In that case...
You don't stand a chance.
I'm a fool, I don't stand a chance. Really? They're able to shoot over that wall.
You can't hide.
Yeah, yeah. Well, guess what? I don't care who can hide or not. It's fine. Parry. Put him in the dirt. Well, I mentioned earlier that originally we had the options of male and female, but then Quake 2 actually gave us a third, more powerful option. Hold on a second. Is there something I'm accomplishing by wiping out the embassy? No, I was passing by and they attacked me. They didn't like me, so you know, they drew their weapons and then they forfeited their lives. I was gonna say though, in Quake 2, we got a third, more powerful option, the cyborg. Yeah. See, male, female, and cyborg. Yeah. Okay. Howdy, DB. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just wiping out the Thalmor embassy. We kind of ran by the Thalmor, and they started attacking us for seemingly no reason. And so I just wanted to make everything crystal clear that you don't draw steel against me unless you expect to die. And so that's what I did. I wiped him out. We're getting out of here now. We're leaving. I mostly wanted to go over this way. Yeah, in this direction. We're getting there. Good. What's up? We're heading back to the, we have to clear out Wolf Skull Cave next. Then we got a fortress to check out. So, we got lots to do. We're gonna start the Potema quest line after completing, like, every other quest line in the game. I think this is Temple, Meridia's Temple is also a thing. I wonder if Meridia's bacon. Let's see. Riot announced the end of their 2x KO fighting game. Only 8 months out. Another game, Riot, shut down. You think the MMO will have the same fate? I see. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. There's Meridia's altar. Have I killed Malkarin already? I don't think I have. I should probably put the gem in the gem pedestal. I haven't done that yet. Let's go ahead and do another save here. Very good, very good. Oh, well. There we go. Shrine to Meridia. I'm hearing these jingles, so apparently This area is sealed off, and I've not found the bacon. What a shame. No Meridia's bacon for us. Is there any, did I have any quests here? No, just Wolf Skull Cave. So, apparently, when, let's look up timing is everything really quick. And see when I, blocked off Meridia's bacon anyway. Timing is everything. Quests, others, whoops. Here we go. If you get your Morrowind port polished enough, you're going to force Mickey D to make another video. Hey, I'd like to see them do it. That's for sure. Let's see. Yeah, if you look over at DLC quests, you know, Dragonborn didn't start until we killed Alduin. And that was cool. Wolf Queen Awakened is level 60. We already meet that requirement. Ebony Warrior. Break of Dawn is now 101. You know what? I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Are you excited? Yeah, you know what? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I own a company that makes tractors, and they have a it's so good. Like the new tractor they built is just so good. Like and its features even greater. You're going to love buying the product that is made by the company I own. That's right. Okay. So anyway, let's go ahead and reduce this down. This will guarantee that Meridia's bacon spawns in the next big chest we encounter. Okay? So we've guaranteed Meridia's bacon to spawn now. Yep. You said it may or may not be garbage. I think it's going to be at least as fun as Skyrim. I think. If they truly have lost the sauce and can no longer produce, it's better we know about that now than later. I don't see a reason to pre-order, except for people like me who are going to make videos on it. I am very uninterested in pre-ordering most games. And as a player, I'm kind of meh. But as a streamer who gets to sit here and yap, I'm actually quite excited for Elder Scrolls 6. Because whether it's good or bad, I'm going to have a lot to yap about. Here we go. The skeletons are reviving. Loot the skeleton before it comes back with the ability to hurt me. What are you gonna do? You're gonna die. That's what you're gonna do. Holy bolt, you're dead for good. Okay. We're about to go into Wolf Skull Cave and fight the Necromancers. Very important. There's a very distinct possibility that they were gonna do proc gen. And, like, lots of proc gen. But then, oh, I got stuck in a tree. I'm literally stuck in a tree. This is great. It's very possible they were going to do proc gen and then delayed the game because they realized, oh crap, Starfield didn't go over as well as we had hoped. That is also a possibility. But they've always been working with some kind of proc gen. That's just normal. DB Fig says, my Elder Scrolls prediction: people will get super hyped, angry at any dissent. The game releases, just meh. Everyone says Bethesda is dead. Years later, and many mods later, has a community. People complain still. True. Absolutely true. Yep. Yes. They laid off, what, half their staff? Something like that? With more layoffs to come? It's exciting. And there are people who will unironically say, I was thinking about boycotting the next Elder Scrolls Online Battle Pass. Sorry, Tamriel Tomes. I was thinking about boycotting the next Tamriel Tomes, but then I remembered, like, please support the developers who are still there. Like, I'm just like, no-win situation, right? They're gonna lay off a whole ton of people, and then they're gonna hold the remaining employees hostage. Yeah, that's pretty impressive right there. They can have their cake and fuck it too. All right. Draugr Scourge. Draugr's dead. Damn it. Damn it. This area is too small for me to use my powers. Alright. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. So, we're gonna use Wiltflower Sabers. This is my good short-range weapon. There we go. Oh. I'm gonna make a fine rug. Okay. I need to use fire breath in this hallway. We're gonna breathe fire. That's Terra Hill's Gale. That's Fire Blast, not Fire Breath. There you go. Yolvashul! Excellent. Everyone must burn. Everyone's dead. Skeleton Spider Swarm. That's a little insane. I'm running out of mana. Got him. Yol. Yol for sure. Damn, that rag soldier. The frost doesn't hurt me. So we're fine. Good.
Let's go.
Let's go. We're looting everything right now. Bam. Everything's looted. Crazy. Oh, skeleton's reviving. I know that sound. That sound is a skeleton coming back to life. It's the rag skeleton. I can put it back down a second time. It's fine. Hack and slash. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to have as far as,
Spell looks dangerous. Good. All of Skyrim should get ready to stand aside.
Diary of a Necromant? Okay, I read a book and leveled up. Now then, what should we do? We should put points into Magicka. Just a bit. Want to get Magicka up a little bit more. Conjuration Tree. We need to go up the Elemental Potency. And then Summon Resist requires what? That requires 85. And 90? It requires 90? It requires 90. Okay, so we need 5 more levels of Conjuration as we go to March of Oblivion. I can't wait to be able to do more summons here. It's going to be exciting. But for now, triple checking. Ravenous Dead. Nah. Reapin' Sow. I need more bones. Okay. That should do.
Excellent.
Excellent. I need to collect more bones from the people I kill. See, if you haven't picked up the Potema quest line, this pit in the ground is filled in. And therefore... Oh. was a necromancer. Kind of weird. Point is that you can't enter here. It's really silly. So let's see. Whoop. That skeletal mage is level 93, but Holy Bolt versus Undead, you know what's going to happen. The answer is going to revive a second time. I'm going to whip it with the vampire killer, though. 9 times damage. Good, good. Is it a time-gated questline? No, this hole here, you have to go to Solitude. And the guy goes, oh, those strange lights. This cave is... people have been going missing near this cave. Near Dragon's Bridge. And it's like... And Falk Firebird's like, yeah, we'll send someone after it. And when you go talk to Falk, he's like, I was just going to let that whole thing go. And, like, the guy's obviously crazy. But if you want to go check it out and clear out the cave for us, that'll be fine. Like, I'll pay you. And the moment you accept that quest, this hole opens up. Now, the time-gated quest you're thinking about is the follow-up, where you finish this quest, and then you have to be a minimum quest level in order to, yeah, Elisif wanted to send a legion out, correct, to scour the cave. Anyway, point is that, it's interesting. Let me check one more thing before we go. By the way, Morrowind comic. He's stronger than me. I'm going to need a clever plan. Every summon spell, every summon scroll, get his ass. That's it. That's her cunning plan. Yeah. Okay. In Morrowind, you can do that. Every summon spell exists independently of each other. Meaning, like, there isn't a summon limit, per se. If you cast the same summon spell twice, then it just overwrites the previous one, basically. Oh, can you go to jail in America for PS2 copyright? I mean, if you're talking about... If your question is, can you go to jail for pirating a PlayStation 2, the answer's probably no, because they probably won't press charges. But if you were to, like, reproduce and sell authentic PlayStation 2s with the Sony name on it and everything, yeah, they could sue you for copyright infringement. And you wouldn't necessarily go to jail, probably. They would probably ask for money for compensation. And if you don't have that much money, then they would put debt collections on you, basically, for the rest of your life. Yeah. Kind of like Nintendo did to that one guy.
Wolf Queen, hear our call and awaken. We summon Potema. We summon Potema. Long have you slept the dreamless sleep of death, Potema. No longer. Hear us, Wolf Queen. We summon you.
Meow.
We summon Potema.
Yep. The Wolf Queen, indeed. Hold on. First things first, Necromancer, lose all your stuff. Good. Second, hold on. Is there oil down there? Yeah, there's oil down there. Cool. Alright. She backed up. Bitch. Hold on. Hey. What is she doing? She, like, circled back. Can I at least throw voice? There it is.
Oh my god!
What was that indeed? She burned to death. Have you turned off the music? Probably not. Maybe. I'm not a huge fan of
Mine's playing tricks on me.
of Elder Scrolls music past the 100-ish hour mark in a playthrough. Ritual Master Notes. Legendary Wolf Skull Cheese. Excellent. Now, remember, we're at the 470 hour mark for this playthrough. After, you know, after a couple hundred hours, I'm not a huge fan of the music anymore. Huh? Huh? Must have been your imagination. The enemy's coming.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
Terraria Shadow dropped an update. Didn't hear about that. I know that they were planning on doing an update after the last update. Even Daggerfall music. My current Daggerfall playthrough uses environmental tracks. Atmospheric sound effects and things. It doesn't even have music. Yeah. Hello there, Mr. Dac0da. Damn. Here we go. Parry. Got it.
Let's go.
You ready? Let's go. Beyond, there is only horror. What? Yeah, well, here's the thing, Koopa. I've never finished Terraria past the, like, 1.1 release. The one that added the hard mode to the game. So, when you talk about the changes, it's just a big shrug going, I have no idea what you're talking about. Gonna loot the corpses. Good. I need to drink something. We need, I didn't eat that ice clock. There we go. Got some wine. Hell yeah. Drink the wine. Terraria is a fun game, yeah. Okay. Hot. The Draugr are on their way down, yeah? Yeah. Okay. There's still one angry one that doesn't know where we are. But it's very confused. Skeletal white. The white is dead. As it should be. What do we got next? Got it. I hear more skeletons.
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What here we go. I put it down. Should be dead for good this time. I hear more skeletons. Yes. That's the sound of grinding bones. What was that?
Yes! Return me to this realm.
You cannot bind me to your will.
The blood of the innocent binds you, wolf.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Fools! You cannot bind me to your will.
What are you doing, you fools? You cannot bind me to your wills. Summon words bound by blood. You ants don't have the power to bind me.
She says that, but then she starts chanting with them. Very, very special. Oh, that necromancer didn't see me. He saw me. Foul zooms. Stop it. Stop it. That's me. I'm the Noah. I just staggered it with throw voice. Hey, ugly! And it went... That was very, very strange. Okay. You'll for sure.
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? She's standing on fire. And her DPS is not going higher. What are we doing next? I need. Vicious mockery, yeah. You call someone something and they recoil. It's so funny. Okay. Bend will. No, I need deep storage. There it is. You put more things away. We're depositing the entire dungeon's worth of stuff. Every loot item from every monster. Warhammers. The skeletons, oddly enough, have a lot of loot on them. It's a good thing. But, yeah. Summoned with words bound by blood. Summoned with words bound by blood. Okay. So yeah, she starts chanting with them, indicating that the binding ritual is actually working. But, you know, we're going to, quote-unquote, free her beforehand. And then we get summoned to meet with the guy at the Hall of RK, who's like, actually, you didn't release her. You just kind of freed her spirit, and she's gone to the catacombs to seek her revenge against the living. Oh, well, that's a problem, isn't it? It really is. Uh-huh. Deep storage makes alteration necessary. I mean, you can get, like, a chest. I don't remember where it is in this playthrough, but there's, like, a spectral chest you can get and summon whenever you want. I forgot where that one was located, though. Potato rabbit. That should do it. Couple items here. Yeah. These bottles don't matter as well. Trying to see... Yeah, we're fine. Let's do it. Hello, Mershad. Good to see you. We're currently, just doing the Potema questline as we, clear other things. I also set Meridia's bacon to drop. So, originally I had it set to level 101 so we wouldn't see it. But I brought it down to level 80, noting that we are level 93, so... We're gonna get Meridia's bacon soon.
Something is wrong. There is an intruder.
That's us. I am the intruder. Dance. You don't need pants for the victory dance. Okay. He doesn't know I'm here. Well, I can't do it like that. Got it. Someone there? Must have been your imagination. Yeah, You thought you heard something.
Did you hear something?
Nope. It was your imagination all along.
Dangers about. I can tell. I guess I was just hearing things.
Dangers abound. I can tell. I was just being too overly cautious, I guess. There she is. Hey there. Multi-bandits. It's a shame they won't have anything left. Oh, she's level 1. Get nuked, both of you.
Time to end this.
Time to end this little game. Let's keep it up.
Stop the intruder.
Last mistake.
Put them ready as bacon as the head of a mace. That would be pretty funny. Oh, look at the head necromancer.
Did you hear something?
She faded away for a second. That was weird. That one wasn't wearing anything. That one's very dead. I think we got them all. Arian's notes, the bloodworm helm, and the wolf cleaver. Nice. We got the bloodworm helm and the wolf cleaver. And we've definitely prevented Potema's resurrection. Under no circumstances will Potema live again. So we believe. No big deal. Let's look at that bloodworm helm really quick. Show it to me. Also eat potatoes. Eat potatoes. Good. Okay. Bloodworm helm. There it is. Necromantic helm provides level scaled bonuses to conjuration as well as a summoned skeleton guardian ability. I see. In other words, I'm not doing that. Let's get this loot. I'm certain no Meridia's bacon will be inside when we open it up. Oh, no. No, there isn't. Extreme Magicka and Ice Spikes, though. Those are nice. I will take all the Wolf Queen books. You betcha. All 8 chapters of the Wolf Queen. Potemer. This will take us to another part of Wolf Skull Cave. No idea what to expect. Okay. Ah. This was the drop-down point, of course. When in doubt, quick access back to the beginning. Let me check the top here really quick, see if I didn't miss anything. Thought maybe there was a nice cap or something up here. Master Necromancer is now my nemesis. Arc Cryomancer is now my nemesis. So back at the entrance, we're probably going to encounter fun. Yeah. Imagine we're going to have fun. Wine. Huh. Well, I don't see any of the enemies that the game said were my nemesis. I guess they don't exist. What a shame. And no Meridia's bacon. I expected it, but did not find it. Hello, hello. We are currently... we going? I am sleepy, Strat. I am very, very sleepy. And yet, here I am, awake, playing Skyrim for now. Resuming our very, very short playthrough. We're only 470 hours in, so, you know. Currently, you can kind of see this map of Skyrim where we have a few objectives left. Just a few. Not that many. And I've been trying to clear quite a bit of the Reach, and I've been pretty successful. There's a few things in the Reach that are still there, but we're currently cleaning up Hafengar, and then what do you call it? After we do the Winterfrost Cottage, we're going to pay a visit to this fort we haven't been to yet. Clear that, we can go back to the gallery and deposit our stuff. We have so much stuff. It's crazy. But, yeah. It's, it's a very dense map, correct. That's why, I thought it was interesting how you can gather all these little side quests to kind of do between your main story quests, where you kind of like you can make a whole adventure out of leaving town, going towards a story destination, and then coming back. Like, you go from point A to point B to point C to point D to the quest destination, which is point E, then come back, and that feels like a genuine complete adventure. And that's something you can't do in Starfield, because in Starfield you warp to one destination, land, then warp to another destination, then land, and at no sense does it feel like a journey. It feels like you're teleporting around, you know? And I think that's kind of what the game was seriously missing. Looks like there's an ironback. There's a question mark here. I wanted to check it out. Hold on. I don't know what this is. I'm curious. Oh. Whoa. A sacked bandit. Interesting. There's a dead bandit here with a sack full of carrots. I mean, we got some money and stuff, so that was nice, but very strange. Okay. Let us walk from planet to planet. Hey, they actually added spacewalking to No Man's Sky. You can get out of your Corvette-class ship, just open the back door and jump out. And, yeah, you can physically use your jetpack to move through space. Very slowly, but, you know. Relatively speaking. Like, you can jetpack much faster than you can, you know, run on the ground. Let me see here. Legacy carries the playthrough? Basically. Depends. If you want to be something other than a relic hunter, it can feel a little off. And I understand that. I respect that. Okay. My goodness. I've been convincing a lot of people lately to play Final Fantasy XIV. I've got, like, last night I helped a lady get through the Palace of the Dead for the first time. And that was really rewarding. Winterfrost Cottage. Okay. I'm supposed to wait here for somebody, I think. Let me triple check if this is the right cottage. Yeah, it says travel to Winterfrost Cottage and wait for Asgold to arrive. Mm-hmm. Oh. Bandit Thug Archer. Hey, Mr. Thug. It's a Khajiit. Why are Khajiit preying on other Khajiits? Truly is a cat-eat-cat world out here. Winterfrost Cottage. Asgold.
Good. You came. There's a lot going on here, but we need to find things that corroborate with my father's version of what happened.
Mm-hmm. No. No, I remember this. I got Rumarin in my group, and as a result, this guy's dad is basically dead. Once you recruit Rumarin, there's no chance to save that guy's father. Because Rumarin is a known criminal, and I've been seen in, like, the presence of a known criminal, basically. And so any testimony, any word that I would give is tainted in the eyes of the court. And that it doesn't mean I won't do the quest line, but I want to go knock over this fort first. Like, I figure killing some bandits might be a bit more enjoyable at the moment. Is that... Are these are bandits. Yeah, they are bandits. Cool. Bandits with fireballs? Bandits with fireballs. Hey, you know what would be cool? What would be cool is if... Whoa. I was gonna try to loot her stuff, but she was already aggroed. It's fine. Fine. Oh, jeez. Hey there, hey there, hey there. Parry. Good. I'm dead.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
I'll have your head for a trophy.
Yeah, I'm not. That would take some time. She was trying to pick me back up, but she was getting knocked down herself and was like, no, I don't think so. It was nice getting the perfect parry in and then nuking the enemy, but yeah, that ain't happening. Let me see. All right, you heard about Eldritch Horror package in the gates for Sovngarde? I know for a fact that Legacy of the Dragonborn has a couple horror quests in it, but also Vigilant, the third act, has horror in it as well. Trying to think about this. Did I really just save it in Wolfskull Ruins? This makes me sad. I don't know how far in we've lost due to this death. Let me check a thing really quick. Wow. Okay. It's fine. Been a funny time, though. Okay, that should do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we aren't done. Like, we were
Something is wrong.
2/3 through. Yeah. Intruder, you're dead. Good. I'm not stopping now. Can't stop now. This is Bat Country. That's right. You're already dead. Yep. And last one. She was busy channeling the spell. She's dead now. Give me your stuff, everybody. Wait. How are you still alive? There we go. Good. We get the Bloodworm Helm. We can pull the lever. Wait, I need the sword in the middle here. There's a sword on that platform. Got it. Cool. Grab that book. Keep it up. All the Wolfskull Queen books. That's the one journal we didn't have. Version 8. Ice Spike Blizzard. No one cares. What time is it? It's only 11 a.m. Okay. Let's go. Back through Wolfskull Cave. I still want to knock over the fortress. The problem is I need to save it before we actually go to the fortress, or I will die. Again. It happens from time to time, but... Oh. Huh. Paradise Tomes, go figure. Trying to loot the corpses. I'll take that wine. This should take us out. There's a necromancer somewhere in this dungeon, which just became my nemesis. I'm going to ignore it. I didn't see that. You left someone alive. Yeah, unfortunately. It happens. Someone has to live to tell the tale. Okay. Save can save your times. It sounds like it helps to have a map. Recently downloaded Final Fantasy XIV. The game is huge in your internet speed, so you give up. if you have good internet speed, it's still gonna take like 2 hours to download. Downloading Final Fantasy 14 is the kind of thing you set up the download, then you go to sleep. You go to bed, and you wake up in the morning and it's downloaded, you know? Because it's going to take, like, on good internet, it takes like 2 hours. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're not just downloading, the game, you're downloading like 10 years worth of patches for the game. That said, there's at least a couple 100 hours worth of content in the, what do you call it? In the base game. So, like, in the free trial, I mean. Let's sneak.
To make a living in the wilds of Skyrim. Yet here we stand together.
Here we stand together.
In this life, you gotta take something.
Did you hear something? Thought you just heard something. Well, I'm a murderer. It's true.
Huh?
Did you hear something?
No. You didn't hear anything.
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing? We gotta kill the caster first. I'm basically immune to magic, or almost. Almost immune to magic. It's the arrows that are kicking my ass, and my companion can get their ass kicked by them. Yeah. Alright. Hello, hello. Wait, Wait. Parry. Retaliation strikes are lovely. It's what I was waiting for. I was waiting to do a retaliation strike. You're already dead. Good. Whoa. Here, hold on. Hey. Whoa. Okay. Oh, jeez, I'm about to die. I'm getting, like, pelted to death by arrows. Okay. It's this guy with his, like, what, composite bow. You're already dead. Yeah. Good. Yeah, she's much easier. Hey. She's healing herself and running away. That was pretty funny. Okay, let's run and loot. We're looting everything. We're probably going to need to open deep storage again at this point, considering the number of enemies that need to be looted. There's a sky shard up on the roof. That's nice. There's a couple more enemies who haven't seen us yet. Spectacle helmet. Yeah, we're fine. But,
You can't hide from me. Guess it's all clear now.
You can't hide from me! Guess it's all clear now. Right. Still haven't found the... Oh, there she is. Okay.
Huh?
Give me
I heard something.
You didn't hear anything. You thought sky shards only work for the soul shriven? Lol. Sky shards are fragments of Lorcan that are used to attune the vestige to Tamriel and help them regain a little bit of their powers from before they were killed by Manny Marco at the beginning of the game. Manny Marco slew the vestige and turned them into a zombie. The Molag Bal then ripped out the vestige's soul and split it into the soul and the animus. And the animus is what becomes the player character. Basically, it's your body is formed of chaotic creation. It isn't even like real flesh and blood. It's like a Dac0da, basically. And then what do you call it? Boom. How many sky shards we at? 98 out of 108. We're getting there. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Oh, got an ice claw. Nice. You eat these, and you get +1 carry capacity for the rest of the game. Num. Let's go. We are gliding. Now, as I was saying, we gotta go inside the fort in just a second. I want to check out this little table off to the side here. Nothing there. Nope, nope. The shame Manny Marco was so disappointing in both Oblivion and ESO. Yeah. Compared to his original incarnation. I'd say less is more when it comes to Manny Marco. And his arguments to the player as to why you should give him the Mantella and not anyone else's, like, is, it's a compelling argument. It isn't just, I am the scourge of Tamriel. Your future generations will pay for your weakness. You know, which is the cartoon ESO villain. Very, very unfortunate. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Anyway, let me check. Mm-hmm. Good, good.
Picking pockets. Now that's the real art.
Picking pockets. Now that's the real art. In Daggerfall, he explains that all the other factions who want the totem are going to cause some sort of mass destruction or cataclysm, which is true, by the way. Every mortal who wants the Totem of Tiber Septim is going to use it for some kind of apocalyptic end. Manny Marco, on the other hand, wants to use it to open a gateway to Aetherius and leave the mortal world for good. Manny Marco wants to get out, and he wants to take the Mantella with him. Basically, no mortals will ever abuse it again. He's just gonna take it and leave, and he does. In the King of Worms ending, he's true to his word. Hold on. Let me see here. Give me a sec. It's King of Worms ending. Yeah. Here we go. Got it.
The Mantella is hurled from Aetherius, and although drawn to the empty chest of Great Numidium, the will of the King of Worms commands it to his side. With its power, the King of Worms leaves his mortal frame and joins the ranks of the gods in Oblivion.
That's it. So, hold on.
Leaves his mortal frame and
there you go. Bam. He's he does the Superman thing. Let me grab this really quick. There we go. Copy, paste, and just kind of like scratch that down. Yeah, yeah. So he straight up just leaves and becomes a god. Yeah. That's it. He just kind of says goodbye, mortal world. Yep. Let me see here.
Lying little harlot. That brat is mine. Could be anyone. Won't get one rusty septum from me.
Glorious godlike? Glorious godlike, I challenge you.
Thought I heard something.
Oh. Yeah. We got him. He was level 111. We slew him, though. Painting. He could probably one-shot me. He was just a random bandit. That's the funny part. I'm grabbing all the stuff here. Not so godlike. I mean...
So you're the one who sacked this fort, all by your lonesome.
Really?
That's quite a feat. Fort Krogstad is a tough mammoth to slay.
Wait. Tell me about yourself.
There isn't much to say, really. I'm a Nord's Nord. I drink mead over wine and prefer brawls over books. I always tell people, even if you don't know me, you've met hundreds like me.
I see. But Nords are all stupid. Oh, wow.
I think you're mistaken, lass. What is it?
Hold on. I need a screenshot.
There isn't much to say. I always tell people, even if you don't know me, you've met hundreds like me.
Yeah. I'm sure I have. I'm sure that that's true, but hold on. Let me see here. Oh no. I'm just grabbing a screenshot of that because that's pretty important. Okay.
I think you're mistaken, lass. And if you insult my people again, it'll be the last mistake you ever make. Yes?
You don't get the wine. I knocked over the fort. Cloak of the Northern Paladin. Lost during the War of Diamond. Cloak of the Northern Paladin. We got it. That belongs in the museum. Wow. Crazy. What's in the chest? Septums. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be the Elder Scrolls without a certain amount of racism. Which is interesting because I don't know if Microsoft's going to allow it. It's kind of like how Starfield, like, no one was really edgy. No one really hated each other. It was more, we have to be bandits because that's just what the system is forced on us. And we're gonna protect our family from those gosh darned, lawmen who want to stop us from being a family together. Yeah. Like, even the bandits had, like, I don't know, just... like, none of it was motivated by any kind of prejudices. It was all just, oh yeah, blame the system. We're all good people. It's like, really? Okay, then. Except for the hunter. The hunter was selfish. But the hunter represents the player character at the end of their journey. A player character who has done all the things and just wants to kill things for the sake of killing things. Yes. Darkest Dungeon. Isn't there, like, a mod for Darkest Dungeon, which is, like, almost like a giant expansion pack? Reliquary, was it? Something like that. I want to play Darkest Dungeon again anyway, because I haven't played it since the Crimson Court came out. So, you know, I would probably enjoy that. Oh, you said real-life politics in games damage your suspension of disbelief. Everything is representative of something else. Kind of like in Morrowind, how we had the different tongs versus the Imperial Thieves Guild, and how the Imperial Thieves Guild, what do you call it, are the outsiders, and the Fighters Guild is being directed by the local guilds through political trickery to destroy the Thieves Guild so that the local guilds can prosper. All of that is representative of real-world situations that actually happened. It's just put through a level of vagaries, and it's enough vagaries to allow your suspension of disbelief to remain intact. And that's a good thing. That is honestly the way it should be. It's called subtlety in writing. And it's kind of a lost art in today's, what do you call it? Lovely, lovely pieces of media. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. We need a sapphire from Solitude. Yeah, let's get moving. Let's get moving. We're heading on out. Good, good. Ah, she said. She fell. She went crunch. My goodness. Yep. Subtlety scares and confuses you. Thanks for the comment, Strat. Holy fuck. But you'd be surprised. That mirrors how a lot of people think about, you know, like, politics in video games in general. Okay. I mean, look how safe Skyrim is. You're the... like, you are the, you get to be the Thane of every hold. They know, they're like... your race doesn't really matter. They might complain about those elves sometimes, but not you. You're one of the good ones. You know, like how the Khajiit caravans aren't allowed in the cities, but you know, you're one of the good Khajiit, right? Yeah. Yep. If you look for it, it'll be there. Yeah, of course.
A new supplicant approaches.
What? What?
Listen, hear me and obey.
What?
A foul darkness has seeped into my temple.
What?
A darkness that you will destroy.
No, I won't.
But first, you must restore to me my beacon. I shall guide you unto it. Find it and return here, and great shall be your reward.
The break of dawn has begun. Find Meridia's bacon. Meridia's bacon is located in Clear Spring Cave. Yeah. The real Meridia is Scottish. Oh no. Oh no, you had to mention that. You just had to. Hold on a second. Hold on. I've been playing for 4,600 hours and I still haven't gotten Meridia's Quest. I disabled it until now. I enabled it during this stream. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me go over here. I'm grabbing the quest. Just a sec. I could have sworn it should be.
Looks like.
Shut up! Let's see. Trying to find the actual voice act. We got it. We got it. Okay, cool.
Hey guys, welcome.
Shut up. That's remastered. Meridia Shrine Quest. Maybe this one. We'll see. On. Okay, found it.
By the detritus of the profane, I am brought forth, and by your offering, you have made the profane your interest mortal. The undead are foul, unnatural things. Some of my rivals take pleasure in these abominations. Not Meridia. I wish these creatures destroyed. Hidden behind a door, deep in howling cave, are necromancers. They rob graves for the materials to raise their undead armies. Find these necromancers, destroy them and their abominations. Do this, and earn the gratitude of Meridia.
There you go. Okay. What was that Dumbledore going, did you, forge my name in the Epstein flight logs? That's what Dumbledore said, right? Yeah. Something like that. Okay, let's get going. Heading on out. What do you mean, do your worst? I don't know about that. Okay. Wait. This is the wrong way. Gotta keep going down. What? That was interesting. This is the way. Hey. Oh, wow. It's a Khajiit in a cart.
Good day.
Nobody's watching me. Seriously, who's watching me? I'm being seen. There we go. It's this guy. Can I take... Yeah, I can take all this stuff. It's fine. It's always moral to steal from guards. There we go. The sneak animation is obscene. I see. Yeah, it's part of Gunslicer animations, but Gunslicer gets a little weird when you get, like... Oh, jeez. When you get a weapon... Why is it, levitated for a second? No, I was going to show you levitation. Give me a second. If I go over here... Yeah, Gunslicer's animations are very, very strange. Like, if I do two of these attack spells, you can see right there. It's very, very silly. There we go. I need to use deep storage really quick so that I can run through the city. I am over-encumbered. So, then we need to go in and deposit everything. So, here we go. But, yeah. Very good. There are people who, were like, I was going to watch his video on, and it was a very thoughtful discussion on the, hold on, on, like, the games industry as a whole, but then I looked on the screen, and there was a Khajiit waving her ass at the camera, and I couldn't watch this anymore. I thought that was, like, really, really funny. Anyway, let me see here. This should do it. We are good to go. Meow. Anyway. You said cats are a bonus for watching the video? Yeah. Okay, now we can sneak properly. This Khajiit just detects me, though, no matter what I want to do. It's scary. Yeah. There are no prophets? What are you talking about? The prophet in Anvil is there. Your favorite Kenshi mod? I see. Nice. That is definitely one of the cover pictures of all time. I'll say that right now. Okay. I like a little variety myself. The real question, like when we're talking about sexy mods, because I think I find sexy mods funny, right? But one of the real questions that I have is, can I sexualize male characters equally? If the answer is no, then this is obviously sexist trash, and I don't like it. But if we can sexualize both men and women equally, then it's really, really, really funny. That's always been my my take on it. Unfortunately, I quite like trash, so even if something is sexist trash, chances are I'll still enjoy it. Unfortunately, so. You said don't forget the animals? No, I'm afraid, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a fake Pokemon fan, okay? I only play Gens 1 and 2, and I don't think we should sexualize the animals or the children. So I'm a fake Pokemon fan. Just a heads up on that. Okay, let's get going. I mean, let me see. I do have this, this little Pokemon, figurine here. Yeah, this one. It's one of the evolutions. This is, scratched off. Scratched. These need to be completely redone. Yeah.
Don't even think about it.
I'm not thinking about anything. No thoughts. Head empty. Okay, we make a save. Yes. I also have a Magneto figurine here. For no reason. And a Sesshomaru keychain. Along with a official. Yeah. I have official here. It's true. There's also a Venti, but I think his green will, like, kind of clip into the green screen. It'll look, yeah. See, the green screen for Venti, it's kind of, yeah. Kind of eating at it. Okay. We have places to go. Things to see. You have Samus? Yeah, this is my favorite Samus, personally. It's the not the Zero suit. The Varia suit. But it's the Metroid 2 pose, where Samus is on one knee. It's awesome. It broadcasts strength. The others are kind of different. I mean, I have a Zero suit Samus. I personally am of two minds about this. Okay, I'm of two minds when it comes to Zero suit Samus. On an intellectual level, I believe that Zero suit Samus did a disservice to her character as a power armored badass bounty hunter. Right? You know, she gets extremely sexualized as this, right? And so on an intellectual level, I think that this is, like, it does a disservice to her character. On the other hand, I like it. So, you know. Yep.
The freshest in Skyrim.
Okay.
Are we talking just
Caught daily.
Not much to ask.
I've got weapons forgiven and armor forgotten.
We're getting out of here. Yep. The Fallout Duck is still your favorite? Which Fallout Duck are you referring to? Do you mean Vault Boy Duck or Vault Girl Duck? Yeah. Which Vault Duck are you talking about? Do you mean the Balgroof Duck? Or do you mean Ulfric Stormquack? The, with authentic scars. Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, this is Ulfric Stormquack right here. I'm stretching. Yeah. Let's see what else we got going on. Bethesda made these? These come from a third-party manufacturer called Tubbs. And Tubbs has a, what do you call it? Like a contract with Bethesda. So they're official, but, you know, not made by Bethesda themselves. Let me see. I don't know why I have this Professor Xavier here. Kind of strange, but I got one of those. You need several. There's an Alduin duck too, but it looks terrible. Let me find the Dac0da duck really quick. Hold on. There it is. This is the Dac0da duck. See, I've got 3 out of the 4. I don't like the Alduin duck, so I never got it. But, you know. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. When I usually say something's official or not, I usually show this off when I'm saying that, because this is official. Yeah. I usually say it's official. Anyway, let me see here. I think that's it. I've got a lot of stuff, like Doom 3. But aside from that, not a whole lot going on. Yeah. Okay. Transformers. Yeah. This is Rodimus Prime. Hot Rod. Originally. But he becomes Rodimus Prime. Yeah. True. Quack the Keen. Rant, rant. Yeah, yeah. I think that's about it. Think we're good to go. Trying to see if there's anything else. I got this hat here. It's on a headband like the other hats. Okay, I think we're good to go. There we go. Anything else? I don't think so. I think we're good. Rightio. Heading back to the gallery. Wait, is that Pantiatia?
Dean Inga says a bard can never have enough practice. So, would you like a tune?
No, I don't think I'd like a tune. There's a bunch of other things I want to do first. Oh, there's a dead guy there. Haha. First things first. We're going to go into the Bard's College and probably turn in some of the lost instruments if we can. I'm going to make a save here. And I just want to make sure we've turned in everything at the Bard's College. People are like, have you gotten the Bard's College paid mod? No. No, I don't have any paid mods installed right now. This is 100% free mods. Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to the Bard's College. I'm the headmaster here. How may I help you?
I'm like to... Whoa! Hold on a second. That is screenshot territory there. Holy crap. That is... All right. Look at that, Breton next to the orc. Incredible. Those are some floofy pants he's got. And, yeah, that's, yeah, very puffy. Very puffy. I'd like to apply to the college.
Always a pleasure to meet a prospective bard.
Yes.
You should be aware that many apply, but we accept very few people.
Mm-hmm.
When possible, we ask applicants to perform tasks the college needs completed. In this case, I do have a task befitting an aspiring bard.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What do you mean to do?
Elisif has forbidden the burning of King Olaf, a festival put on by the Bard's College. We need to change her mind. To convince her, I want to read King Olaf's verse, a part of the Poetic Edda, the living history of Skyrim. Unfortunately, the verse was lost long ago.
Where can I find it?
Yes, according to Giraud, our history's keeper, the portion of the Edda dealing with King Olaf might still exist in Dead Man's Respite. I need you to retrieve the poem.
Poetic Edda?
I think Giraud here would give you the best explanation of both it and the history of King Olaf's verse. You should speak to him about it.
Fair, fair.
I wish you luck in finding the verse.
I see. Looks like everything I... Oh. Fair. There's a bookshelf. And I'm looking at the books going, yoink. Also, yoink. Anything else? I don't think so. Just some money. Money is good. Silver is good. Money is also good. Did I say that already? Yes, I did. Cheese. I was hoping we could find certain items. But I'm not finding them right now, so... Wait, what's in here? Yoink. Okay, this is Silent Songs by Pantiatia. That's a new book. Belongs in the museum. Perfect. What do you mean a new applicant showed up and all the books went missing from the college? How can we have a college without books? Very easily. I guess they need a fake book, don't they? At the very least, for their performances. But that's about it. Yeah. All in all, grab a bit of everything and keep on keeping on. Hold on. We got some candles that were on the ground, burning the floorboards for some reason. Okay, here we go. Midwood Isle. College is a place to get drunk and party. I don't know about that. Okay. Jeez, there's so many. Yeah, we've got all of them, basically. Out of all of the books I picked up, one of them is new. Yeah. Good, good. Might as well pick up something for myself. Ain't that the truth? Okay. There's also a vampire in here. I know the vampire uses Rumarin's voice actor. There he is. Hey.
Wintery. No, wintry. It betrays its wintry master. That's it. Let's see that fool of a Nord top this.
Bye. That door. That door was clipping with the camera.
The people in Solitude need to learn the value of charity.
Mm-hmm. The people need to learn the value of charity. I'm going to take this beef stew, thank you. In fact, I'll take everything except your... Yeah, I'm going to take everything. You don't deserve to have any weapons. Okay. Mr. Vampire... Oh! Unique bongo drums. Belong in the museum. Perfect. I'm taking all the books. But more importantly, I got one book that I actually need. Oh, a second book I actually need. The Story of Lurcius. So, 2 books that I need and unique bongo drums. That's what we've gathered thus far from this amazing place. Yep. Are you max level stealing? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Not even in question. And I'm also, I was praying to the Khajiit thief god, Rajin. But since then, I've converted to Nocturnal ever since I became a Nightingale. Both are thief gods. Just one is, you know, a little more about shadow and subtlety and all that. And thanks, Nocturnal. Why don't we condemn people's souls in the Sepulchre, too? Did you know if you play ESO, you can talk to Rajin twice? And the second time you talk to Rajin, he says, "Say hello to Precruity for me." Precruity is the loot box NPC. Canonically, the Khajiit thief god, who is an interactive god, knows the loot box vendor of ESO. They are on speaking terms. They knew what they were doing. Yeah.
Don't even think about it. Pardon me, but I trust you've been working on your poem on the classical heroes of Skyrim, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, Professor.
New book.
It's a war epic about Hogue Merkiller's last stand.
I'm sure it will be fine. Just don't be late.
Don't be late. Who's watching me? I'm being seen. Good, good. Yep. Good, good. Rajin is like Archaea, a mortal who became a god? Yes. But Rajin is an interactive god. Archaea...
The Dominion invade the Empire.
What do you call it? Archaea is just kind of, you know, kind of there in the background. Whereas Rajin just straight up speaks to the player because he feels like it'd be funny to do so.
Late 171.
Good Ildi, soak in the lore. Yorn.
Soak in the lore. Oh, no. I see. Hold on.
Happened during the Red Year.
Morrowind suffered a massive explosion.
Vardenfell's Red Mountain erupts. Try to be precise, Yorn. Remember, being a bard isn't just about the music.
I'm Dean of Lute at the Bard's College, and no, I don't give private lessons.
Cool. I just got a lapis. That's another unique item. I think we're good to go. Let's get out of here. I got the lapis. I need to save it, and then we'll head on out. I gotta get to... we've already finished, like, a couple big dungeon crawls. Can we make that into blue tie? No, not even in real life. That's a Minecraft thing. I mean, if you crushed up a certain thing, tried to make it into a die, you'd be surprised. Whoops, hold on. You'd be surprised what makes a good die and what doesn't. Clay makes an excellent die.
The winking skeevers got warm.
The winking skeevers got warm beds. Yeah, well, guess what? I don't need the winking skeever. I live here in town. But you, Mr. Guard, you don't have anything.
Beds and cold mead. You look like you could use both.
I see.
The
Erica.
Imperials are good for business, and business is good for Skyrim.
Did you know Erica got kicked out of his house? It's true. It's a real shame. Stormbird, a unique weapon owned by Erica? Really? Well, I will take that, thank you very much. Yep. Yeah, Erica got evicted from his house. We set up a gift shop in the bottom floor. Erica's debts were too huge. So we, you can see this is the gift shop. It says right there, gift shop. Okay. Let's head on in. I can't wait for the game to crash or something. But that's nice. That's nice. We got everything we need. We have to go to the Pocket Realm and we have to go to the deep storage, but everything should be fine. So I'm choosing to believe. We shall see. The Kenshi nude mat. Oh, I see. Unfortunate that I can't stream that. There's a lot of interesting Kenshi mods that are not nude mods. Sir?
Yes?
Yes. 6,000 septums. How many do we have? We have 2,683 relics on display. Oh god, there's Engelman. Howdy. Good to see you, Madross. Trying to figure out what we need to put where. We need to put more claws away, probably. Yep. I've been holding off. I went ahead and I purchased Kenshi. I haven't really been playing it yet. I've seen a friend play some of it, so I know what to expect. I've seen you play quite a bit of it, so I know what to expect. Let me see here. I need to figure out what I need to hold on to, because like the quill can be put away. Lucas pickaxe we don't care about right now. Vampire killer we're keeping. What flower sabers? Trying to make sure I don't accidentally put away anything big, but at the same time, okay, we got to go to the Pocket Realm. We got to grab a couple other things. So first things first. When you complete the main quest of Legacy of the Dragonborn, which is called Shattered Legacy. Requires that you have a certain number of things in the gallery. You get access to the Alien Waystone. And it gives you... you technically get access to the Waystone as a part of the Sangrator questline. But then Aryan repurposes it to give you access to this pocket realm. And so we're going to go ahead and just grab everything. Yeah, there's 2 games that I plan on playing semi-soon. It's Kenshi and Crimson Desert. Those are the 2 games I'd like to play sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, Final Fantasy XIV has been eating a huge amount of my time. Not necessarily only because of the game's own merits, but because, like, several, like, we're talking like 8 or 9 people I know all play it now. So it's a social experience, you know? And that is eating a good amount of my time right now. All right. Let's see. I'm grabbing, like, everything from every chest that I can get. Because, yeah, let's see here. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is your favorite MMO. You can't afford it. Yeah. I understand that. I really do. Like, it's hugely time consuming, and it will absolutely get in the way of other projects if you let it. Yes. Let me see here. Switch the Waystone with the Amulet of Kings that we reforged. Yay. And now I just got to go to deep storage. And then we'll save the game, and then we'll start sorting everything. So, deep storage first. I'm fully expecting the game to crash, considering I have, like, thousands of pounds of carry weight here. Yeah. There we go. I mean, you've got, like, real ambitions, Strat, so, you know. It's better that you stay on course and not let Final Fantasy XIV derail you. Alright. Before we use the prep station, we're going to save it here. And then we sort. And sorting is pretty simple. We're mostly just going to AFK our way through it. So what happens, if we look at my inventory, you'll see that I have 25,000 pounds of carry weight being used up by all this stuff. We're going to go ahead and put this away. Did I eat? Yeah, earlier. Let's see. See you later, Strat. It was good seeing you. But yeah, we're just going to hang out here for now. No big deal. I am hoping to get the gallery sorted before we go off on another adventure. I got maybe 1 or 2 more hours before I plan on hopping off and doing other things. But I would like to come back and do the last of the Manderville questline in Final Fantasy XIV. I would mention that earlier. Like, I got about halfway, 2/3 through the Dawn Trail iteration of Manderville. Manderville is stupid, and it's intentionally stupid. It's a comedy questline. But I'm looking forward to it regardless. So, we'll see. For now, however, we wait. Whoops. There we go. It's sorting displays. If we look at my inventory, you can kind of see that we currently have 25076. That's what it's taking up right now. So, there you go, 7574. So you notice this number is decreasing every once in a while. That's because things are getting yoinked from my inventory and put on display in the museum. And that's really nice. It's going to take a little bit of time, though. In the meantime, let's see here. Give me a sec. Lol. I'm fixing a thing. In the background, it's like, oh, here's a pop-up that's going to, you know, potentially crash your game. It's exciting. Hold on. Are we paused? No. Good. Okay. Let me fix a thing really quick. Stuff happening in the background. What can I say? Fuck. Give me a sec. Always nonsense. Okay, that should do it. Yeah. Had to fix a thing. Okay, we're good. So yeah. 7-3. It belongs in the museum, doesn't it, though? It definitely belongs in the museum. For now, though, we wait. That's not what I was waiting for. Or someone tries to rob me the museum? What are you talking about? That's like one of the earlier quests we had to do. There's, some of the relics we got were haunted. That was one quest. Another quest, there was a museum robbery we had to deal with. Yep. Okay. Now then. Yeah. So we're down to 25046 from 76. That's a pretty good decrease. Things are getting nabbed, which is good. Trying to think. Yeah, 4-4 now. Cool. That should do it. 67. No idea. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway, let's see. I don't quite know if there's anything else we need on our great path through this. I'm hoping we can finish this sooner rather than later. But we shall see. Okay. I'm thinking we can do like 1 or 2 more dungeons after we're done sorting everything into the gallery. But it's going to be super interesting to see just how many artifacts we have. I mean, they're not just artifacts. We also have, like, ordinary stuff as well. Yep. You know why 6 is afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. When do you play Daggerfall? Currently, I don't. But we will see about that.
Good day, my friend.
Hey, Arian, good to see you.
My friend.
Yeah. How about that? I'm having trouble locating the artifact. No. Yeah. For now.
Oh, in the meantime, here's another possible artifact you could look into.
Thank you. The ethereal crown. Now that's something we can deal with. Yeah, the ethereal crown. Eventually, we need to put Arian in a skimpy outfit. What kind of skimpy outfit would be good for Arian? We gave him a Colovian fur hat. He's currently stuck, which is really funny. He just blinked past it. Yeah. Okay. Your favorite villain in the Elder Scrolls? That would be Jaeger Tharn. It's not even close. Wow, those physics. Yeah, it's not even close. Hold on. Think it was here.
I do not know who you are,
But you have made a fatal mistake. Rhea Sylvain and her feeble powers are no protection for you. I should have discorporated her when I had the chance. I will not make the same mistake again. I will use the same dream bridge that she uses, sending my minions across time and space. Already they arrive, ones worthy of the attention you deserve. They will relieve you of the burden of the staff piece you now hold. Give it to them, and I will order your death painless and quick. Resist, and I shall see you in such suffering that you will grovel for the sweet release of death.
Hold on. Let's go with... I think it was... 2ND. Got it.
You have survived the tests most dire. Continue along this path, however, and you will face such things as to make your very heart freeze. I will save you the ordeal, for my servants approach you even now. From your mangled corpse, I will take what is mine!
Okay. Let me go... now, here's what happens if if he beats you.
A fool to confront me, and now have paid the ultimate price. Even now, my servants go to fetch your mortal husk. You will serve me well through my years as Emperor. Once I have made you undead, perhaps I will even let you retain some of your memories, so that the price of your failure has meaning to you.
Yeah.
There you are. Don't scare me like that.
Egelman is fine. But where are we at? Oh, wow. 2-1. Quite a bit has been placed in the gallery, but quite a bit more has to be... is the Tharn family famous in the Elder Scrolls? In the Elder Scrolls series before ESO, his family was mostly just known as the arch traitors to the Empire, but in ESO specifically, yeah, he's a famous family of wizards. They are considered a big deal.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah. Very interesting. All right. Let's see. We're getting there. But, yeah. We're just waiting for this to finish. Very interesting. The alternative is this hat. No, we're not wearing the hat today. Okay. Trying to find all this stuff. Coffee. We are slowly putting items into the gallery. That's what's going on right now. And it's an automatic process, and we just have to stand here and wait for it to finish. If we go to our items menu, you'll be able to see that we're down to 24962. So that's our carry weight. Basically, items are getting grabbed from our inventory. 5038. Yeah. So bit by bit, 2-3. Yeah. It's just nabbing items from my inventory and putting them into the gallery. And so there will be a series of displays. We're gonna go pay a visit to them. Despite the fact I'm over encumbered, I can dodge roll, which is really funny. There we go. How long does the transfer take? Depends on the number of items I have. Spoilers, I have many. We currently have 2,745 displays in the gallery at this time. Good luck. My goodness. Is it gonna take an hour? Is it gonna take 5 minutes? Is it gonna take 2 minutes? 20? I don't know. I have no idea. But my favorite is when it crashes after it finishes. And you may ask, does that happen a lot? No, not really. It crashes anytime the game is under heavy load, though, for any reason. And the gallery is where all the items are going. Let's see. Still looking. There we go. So, 71 new displays. So, our trip here has yielded 71 new displays. 2,755. You said the new Skyrim update destroyed your mod list. So, I don't actually have Skyrim installed in the Skyrim folder. I have Skyrim in its own, like, a little sandbox off to the side. So whatever Steam decides to do, it's going to do it to the original Skyrim that's vanilla. It's not going to do it to my modded playthrough. Which is contained in a different place. So, I years ago was subjected to a Skyrim update and went, oh, I'm never going to keep Skyrim in the Skyrim folder ever again. And it's true, even when I use the Skyrim folder, I back it up. So that I can copy-paste the backup over it. Because I do not trust. Yep. Anyway, looks like our sales income box has given us gold. How much gold? You know, very small amount. Only 156,000 septums. Very good. You play on Xbox. That is unfortunate.
Every country has its dark
rest in peace. Press F to pay respects for Just Nobody's Xboxo. Yep. Anyway, let's get going.
Honestly, Skyrim's a mess.
Skyrim is a mess, I agree. Yep. Alright, we got some things to put away. We're going to sort by weight and put away some of the heaviest. Actually, we're going to sort by value and put away some of the, yeah, like these, in particular, these ebony enchanted items. So we're just putting away some ebony enchanted items real quick so that they can be sold and the sales income can... we're keeping the Staff of Storm Atronach, of course. But most of this, like, ebony stuff we want to kind of get rid of. I'm just making sure that none of it's an artifact before we do that. A dragon bone bow we're going to hold on to. Same thing for the wolf cleaver. I'm going to hold on to those things. But, like, these ebony items, kind of a go-go. It's really funny. Wait, is that a Stalrim handgun? Damn. Hold on. Let me, yes, a Stalrim handgun. We're going to keep that. I feel like it'll be funny to, like... I know I have ammunition somewhere for it. But, yeah, the Stalrim handgun is very silly. Okay, it looks like we can put away these ebony armors. Same deal. I'm just making sure to put them into the, what do you call it? The sales income box. Because I want to have the big reward. Ebony Shield of Jousting. Okay, got a couple glass shields of shock suppression to put away as well. That's going to be nice, though. We'll have some money out of this in the sales income box. Okay, I think that's good. That should be all of the really overpriced stuff we have to pay attention to. And a Phantom Blade, haha, ain't happening. Okay, some kinstones. Nope. We're done. We are a done. So I'm going to go over and we're going to put the rest of the stuff in our normal box, which is over here. Before we do that, we're going to make a save just in case. Because this is done. This is not done. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday. Meow, meow, meow indeed. The game was going well. We finished up some dungeons. We cleared out the Thalmor embassy again because they attacked us as we went by. But now I'm going to store supplies. And it's going to kind of lock everything up for a moment because there's just way too much going on. But we shall see. Can see how, like, every quest, like, iron ingots, please. Iron ingots, please. Like,
bit
no.
by bit, we bring honor to this land.
Honor. I see. Okay. Now that we've done that, we're going to the sorting chest. And inside the sorting chest will be a few items. Or nothing. There'll be nothing in the sorting chest. Okay, fair enough. So, first things first, sort by weight. And we're putting away everything. Is what I was going to do. But then, apparently, you know. Let me see. You've been hearing that people have decided on a name for Elder Scrolls 6. Okay. I'm not really interested in that, to be honest. That's the sad reality, is that Elder Scrolls 6 is something that I want to be more interested in, but when we actually have gameplay. Right, because people are like, the CEO of Xbox went and said, oh, like, I saw it being played, and it is amazing, and the story even greater, she said. And I'm just like, yeah, whatever. You're like, my company sells tractors, and the tractor they made, so great, and the software it runs on, even greater. Like, product I'm going to sell you, I'm talking up. Yeah, I don't care until you have something to show me. That is, unfortunately, just the way I am. People, go like, why aren't you excited? You should be excited. This is your franchise. It's like, not really. Doom, Quake, Half-Life, Final Fantasy. Like, I'm spread across quite a few franchises, actually. Now, you tell me that there's a Chrono Trigger remake and that it's actually, like, really, really good. You will have my attention. Right? Less so with Elder Scrolls 6, a game we've... what is the anniversary on the trailer? 8 years now? 7 years, 8 years? The Elder Scrolls 6 trailer. People lost their goddamn minds when that trailer went out. The original one. You know, the title screen and like pre-rendered landscape. No. I don't fault people for getting excited for things. But there is no chance of me being excited with you. That's just the reality of the situation. It was 8 years? Yeah, it's been 8 years since the Elder Scrolls 6 announcement trailer. That's right. I actually made a video before that titled Ideal Elder Scrolls 6, and people told me when the trailer came out, you have to make a new video now. And I said, why? Like, they said it's confirmed to be Hammerfell. I'm like, okay, who gives a shit? My ideal Elder Scrolls 6 is still my ideal. Well, you have to make an ideal one set in Hammerfell now. I'm like, I don't care. You said confirmed? Confirmed. According to deep lore, YouTubers, who looked at the terrain in the trailer and said that that is Azura's Crossing. Yeah. Let's see here. What else we got going on? Do I like the new Doom games? I prefer the original Doom games myself, but do I like them? Yes, I do. I do in fact like the new Doom games. I'm trying to think though. Doom 2016 has like 1 foot in the arena shooter genre and 1 foot in the classic Doom genre. And then Doom Eternal just kind of becomes fully an arena shooter. And while I prefer classic Doom, I think I prefer Doom Eternal just because I don't want the what do you call it? I don't like how half-assed Doom 2016 was, where it was like, okay, like you're gonna jump around a level as if it were normal Doom, and then afterward we're going to shit. Hold on. After that, we're going to subject you to a gore nest. Is this a lore-accurate mod pack? It only has lore-accurate jiggle physics, I'm afraid. Not the Lover's Lab type where you get sexually assaulted for failing at your mission. Yep. Alright, let's see here. We are moving on. Yeah, this is taking a while. We had a billion items. Yes. The Elder Scrolls title video. The Elder Scrolls. Let me see. The Elder Rolls. I think it was...
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Wait. What's this?
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
There we go.
Mistakes have been made.
Feel the power of my magic!
I don't see the video I was looking for, so please enjoy this character trailer for Soul Calibur.
Cassandra!
I hope you're ready, because here I come.
There you go. Alright, let's get going. We're gonna keep this up. Yep. Okay. The Mall of Dominance. Terrible. Lowers posture. Ha, ha, ha. Still a billion years of inventory sorted. Truly the best. We will be very, very soon moving on to other things, but I think that for the moment... I'm curious to see something. If I go to armors. Let's see. 1 eternity later. Only 1. You'd think that multiple timelines could occur in the amount of time it'll take to do this. Terrible. How much carry capacity is consumed by the... 21 bone mold armor sets. Okay, that's a fair bit. That's only 1,000 pounds of carry capacity. No problem. Yeah. 30... Wait. How many Hoary Nord armors are those? 17. 11. 11 again. 34. Okay, that is a fair amount of armor, it turns out. Falmer shields, 17 of those. Dented iron, 11 of that. A lot of these are individual, but then we've got, like, where we've knocked over a bandit fort. Quite a bit. 6 armors, can put those away in bulk. Yep. No problem. Ejects all items from a container. You would love to see it work on this container. Oh, jeez. Well, this container is a sorting chest, so it's going to be interesting to see everything get put into various other containers. But I think what we're ideally going to do is, let me see. Yeah, I hope you're ready exactly. Oof. No, this is going to take way too long. So, I think what's actually going to happen is I'm going to process this later and come back because, oh wow, sorting absolutely everything at extremely high carry capacity is just too much. Let's go to the top first. Hold on. Let's see. That is the top. So everything weighs 20 pounds here. That's a fair amount, but also too much. Yeah, ancient Falmer stuff. Falmer Shaman stuff. Warmonger gear. Reinforced Stormcloak. Yeah, it would be nice for it to automatically grab all items, but then it would grab the wrong items, because I'm, like, trying to not do Aegis Bane, for example. And it's like, oh, this really is a pain, no matter what you do. So, out of pure curiosity, how much do I have in firewood? 138? Yeah, that was 1,000 pounds right there. Bear traps, iron pots, Centurion Dynamo Core. I still remember when I picked up a Centurion Dynamo Core from my container, and then Calcemo is like, I've heard that you've obtained a Dwemer artifact from Safe House. I'm like, really? From Safe House? Like, yes, from Safe House. Very important stuff. Okay. Let me see. What else we got? Mammoth snouts. Some of this stuff has weight. It's like, how much cheese do you have there? Well, a stack of 12 cheese, 8 cheese, 37 venison. How much of the, yeah, leg of goat? I'm like, oh, I just have too much of everything. It's great. But, yeah. So the sheer amount of stuff that I'm putting away is ridiculous. 2 days, everybody, until the ModCon. It's going to be a live stream about different Bethesda mods. Like the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines mod for Skyrim. And stuff like that. Look forward to it. We're gonna stream it if we can. Which is very likely. But, yeah, Creations ModCon is what they're calling it. And, it's just a bunch of developers coming together to talk about the mods they're working on. Is that an official collab? No, of course not. As a result, it's going to show off better mods because Bethesda would only show off their creations, right? The things they can sell people. And you're going to see stuff like Skyblivion and, what do you call it? You know, Beyond Skyrim and stuff like that. You know, actual big projects as opposed to the official stuff, which is less so. Yeah. And it's funny how official in this context is derogatory. When it comes to, you know, massive projects and such. Okay. As I was saying. Have you tried the Skyrim multiplayer mod? I'm not really interested in it now. I played quite a bit of Morrowind, what do you call it? Test 3 MP. I played quite a bit of the Morrowind multiplayer, but there are quite a few people trying to get me into the Skyrim role-playing server, where they basically replace all the NPCs with players. And there's guns. Yes, there's guns. But no, I'm not really interested in that. And I never have been. And unfortunately, I understand that each individual person wants to, like, feels like they're the first to bring up the topic with me. But when you've had, like, 40 people all trying to, you know, all excited about this thing because they saw their favorite streamers playing it, trying to get me to play it too, it's fucking irritating. Like, it really gets grating after a while. And each person's sincere, you know, in their question about it, you know. That they don't know that you know, just that day, 5 other people had come to me and asked me about it. And it's like, so it isn't their fault, but, you know, it's kind of taken the Bethesda space by storm. And I'm not interested in it, which is, you know, yeah, there you go, Evie doing her thing again. Yep. Okay. Oh no, I'm absolutely positively looking forward to playing Darkest Dungeon again one of these times. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon since the what do you call it? Is there any ESO era lore? Probably 1 or 2 pieces, I imagine. Your algorithm is flooded with videos like that? Yeah. Because it's the only new content coming out of the Elder Scrolls right now. Outside of, like, Creation ModCon, you know? And again, like, I'm not knocking anyone who enjoys it. I'm just saying it's not for me. And, well, a lot of other people disagree vigorously. And it's like, be very careful about trying to tell me what to do. Has the big update come out? Yeah, it's broken a whole ton of people's games. My game is in a sandbox in its own, like, folder, separate from Steam. So if Steam updates, it's just updating Steam's version of Skyrim, not my version of Skyrim. You know? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. The Color of Madness. quirks in a mini-boss. Yeah, well, what I'd like to do is I'd like to play a modded Darkest Dungeon at some point. Maybe with, like, Reliquary and stuff. Because I've only played vanilla Darkest Dungeon. So, yeah. Overall, I'm happy, though. Like, I have tons of stuff to do. Currently, we're just slowly burning through this. There's a waifu model swap for Darkest Dungeon. I've seen multiple model swaps for Darkest Dungeon. I've seen some straight-up pornographic ones. But if I do any model swaps whatsoever, they would have to be... what do you call it? Definitely safe for work. Or, at the very least, safe for streaming, right? Because I understand, like... You can have skimpy armor that arguably you might have to, like, explain to your boss. No, I accidentally clicked on this video. I wasn't watching this at work. But, you know. Nothing pornographic. Absolutely not. Okay. We're so close, yet so far. Okay. I'm looking at this going, and how many sets of armor are you putting away? Too many. Too many sets of armor. It's fine. We're doing well, but... Oof. Like, at least there's like a 12 set here, and a 20 set there. Those can go away instantly. Because there's so many of them. It's fine, though. We're getting there. Let me see. Mod packs for Darkest Dungeon and Wabbajack. How old are they? Like, it would be interesting to look. Because I would be interested. I'd like to play on Linux, though. I'm trying to transition away from Windows as much as possible. I currently play this Skyrim loadout in Windows, just because Jackify wasn't good yet. The Wabbajack launcher for Linux called Jackify is good now, but it wasn't when this playthrough started. So, you know, it's kind of irritating, just a little. Haha, Hori Nord helmet. Of course. We're getting there. Hide shields. Bucklers. Okay. You said Darkest Dungeon runs fine on Linux. Steam Workshop is usually where the mods are made. Nice. Yep. They have it officially on their site now. Neat. They didn't used to. We used to have to use, like, a third-party launcher called Jackify instead of Wabbajack. Okay. But yeah, I think I would enjoy playing more Darkest Dungeon for sure. I would like to keep the Crimson Court sealed up and not have vampires spill into my other areas for a while, if possible. But, outside of that, it's, really fun. Or was really fun when I played it before. Smithing, wielding, sure grip. Yep. Said Darkest Dungeon 2 is a swing and a miss for you. There are over 4 times the players in Darkest Dungeon 1 than there are in 2. Whoops. My bad. Let's fix that. There we go. Yeah. So, a lot of people... Like, the developers acknowledged that Darkest Dungeon 2 was going to be a different kind of game to Darkest Dungeon 1. Like, they weren't just going to make the same game again. They were trying something new. And that's all well and good, but you know, that something new wasn't for me. And so I expect very much the same. Let me see here. Okay. Said you played Darkest Dungeon 2 for quite a bit. Major issue was rollouts for updates. A very rushed 1.0 release. Yeah. Yep. I get it. Okay. Jeez. Looking at everything here. What do you mean you still have 6,000 pounds of carry capacity to deal with? Let me see. Play the Babyborn theme? No. No, I don't think I will. But I am very close to finishing things up here. I was ready to give up, but you know how it is. I can't. I can't stop, won't stop. Jeez. Okay. That'll do. Gonna peek at my other thing. Alchemy, alteration. Sure, sure. Anyway. Let me see. The existence of the Lady Stone implies the existence of the Lord Stone. Curious. Let's see. Uh-huh. Okay. A Vermintide mod? Really? Howdy, Spy. Good to see you. But yeah, I would be interested. I should probably... Is your Ohmes-raht Khajiit the Dragonborn? Yeah, we found out about it long after we killed Harkon, believe it or not. Yeah, it turns out we were the Dragonborn of legend. And then we went back in... Oh, sorry. Yeah, we went... not back in time, but we went into like an alternate reality, and we got Wiltflower Sabers from the Underking. Yep, yep. Okay. In any case. 1 and 2. Jeez. How many leather boots do you have? Too many. Too many leather boots. I have no idea anymore. Okay. Let's do it. These are all 2 pounds. I'm wondering what other things I have that weigh roughly the same. Let me scroll down for a bit and see if I can get rid of any stacks. 15. 15. 13. Those are a few stacks. But I don't see anything else that we really need to focus on at the moment. That is just way too much. 6, 6, 12, 12, and 14. And congratulations on having too many items. 7 spike clubs. 10 elven swords. Let's see, what else? Too many. 28 forsworn bows. Yeah, yeah. 6 or more is the 10 Nord hero bows. 8 glass bows. Oh my, oh my. Inventory sorting the game. Yes, inventory sorting the game. Forsworn claws. And forsworn left claws. 33 elven daggers, 25 orcish daggers. Incredible. 27 regular daggers. Unspecified. It's like, this dagger made of steel. That's a steel dagger, right? What about this dagger? It's just called dagger. Oh. Like the Final Fantasy character? Yes. Dagger. Good lady. That dagger. Okay. Anything else? Probably plenty. Black pearls. Bowls. Candlesticks. We're getting there, but also, what the hell? No, so as far as Darkest Dungeon goes, I should probably set up a forum on my Discord server where people can link their mods, because I'd be interested, for sure. Fossil? There are dinosaurs in the Elder Scrolls? You know how it is, the Wandering Elnathay. Okay, so you have the old Elnathay and the Wandering Elnathay. I assume that the Wandering Elnathay came as, like, colossal lizards and stuff. And then, they got buried and fossilized, right? I mean, evolution isn't really a thing in the Elder Scrolls, right? You know, things like the Wandering Elnathay kind of took forms based on what they were surrounded by and what kind of energies they were influenced by. Yep. But yeah, there are. At the very least, I should create a thread. For sure, because I would like to play Darkest Dungeon again. I don't know if I'm gonna buy the latest DLC or not. You know, that's up there. I haven't played the game in years, so whenever the Crimson Court came out, that's when I last played it. So I'd like to play a version of it with mods. I've never done that. And I know for a fact that, like, they have full workshop support now, so it's kind of amazing. I should probably just, like, save and let the chest do its thing at this point, rather than risk the game crashing and having to repeat the process. But we're so close. So close, yet so far. Just the heaviest stuff, like these elven bows. Think that'll do it? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we're gonna close the chest. I'm gonna save the game. And it is going to start putting things away. And we'll resume after the chest has kind of finished up. But I'm saving it here in the event that the game crashes. I don't want to lose all of my progress putting things away. And that's that. High quality content, as you can see. No problem. That's a little better. Let me see. What did I miss? Ah, there it is. Cool. It's gonna be a minute or two before we're ready to go. But
Don't risk combat if you
physics? Oh, so explaining the physics is pretty interesting, because the way it works is NVIDIA.
This is like common sense. The more GPUs you buy, the more money you save. That's right. The more GPUs you buy, the more money you save.
So yeah, he wants to sell more GPUs. That's his job. So what he's doing is, like, initially they said, hey, these CUDA cores in our GPUs, they can be used to render your videos faster. And then they said they can be used to mine crypto faster. And then they said they can be used to run your AI LLMs faster. So his whole thing is he's trying to sell you more GPUs, saying that whatever the latest trend is, it can run it faster. But we put these CUDA cores to use on our jiggle physics. You can see right here. That's right. That is the future. The future is bouncing boobies. Okay. Let's get going. We're waiting for the sorting chest to do its thing. Yep. You know, with AMD this time, I understand. The only reason I have an NVIDIA graphics card is specifically for, what do you call it? NVENC, the NVIDIA encoder, so that my live stream runs off the graphics card instead of my CPU. Because I've got, like, an old CPU. So, like, I want to offload as much of the live stream as possible. That's why I have an NVIDIA card. Good. We did it. Nice. We may now resume. Notice how much faster these items get put away now? That I don't have like a billion things going at once. Yeah. That was worth the wait. Mm-hmm. You're going AMD this next round too? Yeah, I mean, when I get a new CPU, definitely. Okay. In this ridiculous environment, it's gonna be I'm gonna be hard pressed to not do anything but the cheapest option, with the computer market being the way it is. When you have a look at the computer market, you never stop wanting to strangle Sam Altman to death with your bare hands. Keep in mind that would be an illegal thing to do, so I can't recommend you do it. I'm just saying, the desire is there due to the state of the computer market. Everyone's playing everything at low settings? Yeah, yeah. Imperial Bow of Blackness. I see. There we go. Well, the reason why everyone's playing things on low settings isn't really because, let me see, blackness, there it is. Anyway, it's mostly because the games are unoptimized crap. Like, the developers of games have found new ways to use the hardware they're given and program lazier. And this has been true of everything. Like, for like 25, 30 years now. This isn't just in gaming. Like, this is a problem that software developers have had since, you know, the beginning. And when I say it's like a serious problem, it's as developers move further and further away from assembly into their own little fiefdoms, they use whatever resources they can get their hands on. You said Bethesda must be using the same computers they used 20 years ago? I don't think so. But yeah, you haven't seen too many new games? You felt even less newer recent? Yeah. I get it. I probably won't be buying any new hardware myself, except, you know, as a replacement to the current one due to The inevitability of wear and tear. That is the unfortunate side of, you know, things need to be replaced eventually. It's not necessarily because I want a newer, better PC, but more because I realize that the hardware gets used up and will eventually break. And I need to prepare for that inevitability. That's really more of it than anything else. The newer update, break your loader, is that only consoles? I imagine that anyone who doesn't sandbox their game like I do would probably have some sort of a problem due to the update. But I took my game out of the Steam folder, and I have it somewhere else. Steam can't do shit to it. If an update happens, it'll only be vanilla Skyrim that gets updated, not this list. I've been playing modded Bethesda games for far too many years to fall for this shit now. I'm the old orc waiting for a good death.
Work with me here. The more you buy, the more you save.
Shut up! Okay. Let me check a thing really quick. I've got like 5 notifications here I just wanted to peek at. Alright. I can ignore those. Yay. You ever play vanilla for nostalgia? I mean, games that I could be nostalgic about are like Battletoads, or like Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. Those are games I'd be nostalgic about. Skyrim came way later. Like, I'm not joking when I said I was old. The shit I'm nostalgic about, it predates a lot of people here. Skyrim's like a mid-era game. It's, you know, it's old to a lot of people here, but, like, it isn't anywhere near the beginning for me. Okay. Let me see. What would I be nostalgic about in terms of the Elder Scrolls? I mean, I didn't like Arena when it came out. I thought it was kind of shitty. Daggerfall made me a fan. So I suppose, like, Daggerfall, but really, if I wanted to play, like... Because here's the thing, like, I used to play Doom, the old 1995 one, sorry, 1993, and, I'm thinking about this because, like, 1 year later, John Romero released the Doom editor, and I was already modding that game back in '94, right? So modding is kind of like core to the shit I do, at least, you know, for fun, like gaming as a hobby. Modding has been like at the core of it since like 1994. Let me see here. Ed Netty. I remember that. It's funny, when people talk about SpongeBob, my my interaction with SpongeBob was watching, like, I went to babysit my friend's little sister, and she was watching SpongeBob on TV. Now, I had a book I was reading at the time, but I'd occasionally look up, and SpongeBob was just on the TV, and it was, you know, a very silly children's cartoon. That's how I received it. Grabbing that thing of Marshall Craft. We're so close, yet so far. 27 East Empire pendants. We're gonna hold on to those. All right. But yeah, a lot of stuff that people talk about as being nostalgic for them came and went without my notice, to be honest. That's because I am old. Alright. That wouldn't be an incorrect assessment of the show? Fair. Yep. It's what got you into biology and zoology. That's funny. One thing that kind of came late that I noticed was My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I noticed how, like, a lot of people were talking about it, so I watched season 1 and thought, this is pretty good for a show aimed at little girls, and then I immediately just kind of dismissed it and never talked about it while the internet was yapping about it. And I thought, yeah, this is pretty decent. I never touched it after season 1, though. But that was something where, like, the cultural phenomenon on the internet actually convinced me to look at it. I didn't think a whole lot of it. It was just like, okay, what about it? I'm trying to not get those rings. Brony. My goodness. I still make fun of furries, even though I wear the cat ears. It's like, it's the guy with the metal pipe who's telling a person they're a fucking nerd, and I'm, you know, me, a fucking nerd? Yeah. The nerd calling other people nerds. Yeah. That's about it. The fan base for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic shrunk quite a bit, you say? It got some kind of spin-off where they became high school girls? That sounds awful. Yeah, that sounds genuinely terrible. But, those shows exist specifically to sell product. You know, to, like, sell, not costumes, but, like toys, you know. Like little teeny toys. So, it makes sense, kinda, sorta. Let me see. Too much Nernroot. Well. But, seriously. I can't think of a cartoon in recent memory that I've been particularly stuck on. I guess there was a cartoon... let me find out when this aired. It was a sci-fi show. Let me see. Okay. There was a show that aired in 1993 called Exo Squad. And that show, that was, again, designed to sell toys. It stuck with me all these years. Exo Squad is about a group of soldiers who are trapped on the Outer Rim. When a rebellion occurs and these artificially created humans, basically a slave race, they revolt and they take over Venus, Earth, and Mars. And it takes quite some time for the humans to retake the solar system and basically come to terms with the fact that, hey, you did these people dirty, you know, like you created them to be workers, you enslaved them, like you're kind of the baddies too here. Like, yes, they murdered millions of humans, but they did it, you know, as a result of your actions. Like, you are complicit in all of this, you know. And so it, like, they have to come to terms with that fact. It's a very interesting cartoon. Yeah, they said, are we the baddies? It's an interesting show because, like, it's about them piloting mecha robots fighting other mecha robots, and but it also has to do with, you know, revolution and things like that. Like, it has other themes going on at the same time, which I appreciate. Okay. We're putting away the rest. We're almost done, believe it or not. Yeah. Anyway, Exo Squad from 93 really kind of stuck with me. Obviously, you had the more popular shows, like Batman the Animated Series, X-Men, and the Spider-Man series from the 90s. But, like, those I don't really talk about as much because they've been talked about to death by other people. Whereas Exo Squad, is not well known. Adventures note. It's fine. Yeah. Star Trek. I quite liked Star Trek. Yeah. I stopped paying attention to Star Trek at Discovery. I gave Discovery 3 episodes, didn't like it. I gave Picard 1 episode, didn't like it. Strange New Worlds is a fun remix of classic Star Trek. It definitely doesn't try to be a social progressive political commentary like the original Star Trek was. But that's okay. Like, that's not necessarily what I watched Star Trek for. But it is, as a result, because it doesn't aim to be that, it is several levels dumber than the earlier Star Treks. Because it aims to just be a fun sci-fi show. And instead of, a political commentary, which is what Star Trek, the original Star Trek and Next Generation, were continually a commentary on things. Whereas, what do you call it? Deep Space Nine kind of gets, like, has its moments, but it tends to be focused more on being a serialized sci-fi drama. And I'd say Deep Space Nine is my favorite as a result. It gets a little stupid sometimes. What with the whole emissary thing. You know, it kind of becomes what it was fighting against in the beginning. In the beginning, they were fighting against Cisco being this religious icon and whatnot. And, like, really kind of making this distinct. And at the very end, the series does, like, an about-face and forces him to embrace that role. And it feels tacky. It doesn't feel like it was a, it doesn't feel like the series was naturally heading in that direction forever. It feels like the series did an about-face and decided to be that way. And, I would, in a critical assessment, say it's a mark against the series, even though it's still my favorite series of Star Trek. And I'd say it's also very close to, like, Babylon 5. Babylon 5 is my favorite, I'd say. The original Dune. I liked the original Dune quite a bit. Yeah. Let me see. I'd say a few of Deep Space Nine's episodes are absolutely a commentary on, like, Starfleet and how far you can push things. I agree with that. Some of its episodes, noting that I just learned Flare. I'm probably not going to use it. I just learned it because it was a book that I hadn't read yet. Same thing for this Primal Taunt. I'm going to pick that one up as well. Each one of these books weighs a pound. Okay, there we go. Frenzies an enemy, forces them to attack you, increases their attack damage, and reduces their armor by 115 points. That makes sense. Okay. That's good. The Dune movie. Yeah. Yeah, there are several Dune movies. There was the original Dune movie. There was the sci-fi original Dune movie. And then there were the new Dune movies. And I quite liked the visual style of the original Dune movie. It's not authentic to the book in any way, shape, or form. It is very much its own visual flourish, which I super appreciate. Like, I'm really, really glad it exists, even though it very much is not what was intended. If you were to, subscribe to this, not subscribe, but, like, if you were to join as a member on this channel, or subscribe to the Twitch channel that are both live right now, the Release the Sadukar line that plays is from Dune 2000, which uses the visual style of the first movie, but does it in Westwood's very unique way. But, like, all of the sets and the costuming and the makeup and everything of Dune 2000 borrow heavily from that first movie. Alright. We are so close now. The Spirit of Nirn. Jace. We have put so much away, and yet we are not done. The creator of Babylon 5 has been uploading episodes for free on YouTube. Interesting. The creator of Babylon 5, I know, has been talking about potentially rebooting the show. I would be curious to see what would happen, because, like, we know that Sheridan was not an intended character. The original series was going to be based around Sinclair. Sinclair was going to be a kind of from, like, the beginning to the end. He was going to be they were going to use the time travel thing to kind of explain his journey. And when the actor came down with, like, severe schizophrenia, he kind of had to step aside, right? And it's for the better, because the way they had written Sinclair / Sheridan was as, you know, a Christ-like figure. And I think that he passed away Ubermorph. He the actor who played Sinclair passed. Most of the actors from Babylon 5 have passed away. It's unfortunate, but yeah. So I think that it'd be interesting to see what the mind of the creator of Babylon 5 could come up with without a Christ-like figure at the center, which is what Sinclair/Sheridan was originally, right? You know, as Valen to Sinclair to the war hero to going back in time to becoming Sinclair again. He was the closed circle, right? And I appreciate that in how it was executed, but I'd love to see what the mind of that creator could come up with without relying as heavily on a Christ-like figure. I'm just saying. Okay. I accidentally put a Paragon away. My bad. Need to fix that in a second. We are no longer over encumbered. We're actually pretty good right now. I just need to save the game again. I need to get that Paragon again. Hold on. Yeah, there's the Paragon. Cool. Alright, we step out. We save because we do not want this to break. And we have fully put away everything, which is important. Like, I'm super happy about this because it means that our deep storage is empty. Oh, God. Did we actually get out of our deep storage? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah. I'll check anyway. Yeah, we did. Cool. Let's go eat something while we wait for the chest to finish. Let's see. Salmon steak. Let's eat some salmon steak. 8. Good.
Home to me is a hot cup of ale at the end of the day. 5 minutes.
What do you need, my friend?
We need to go up here. Hold on. Trying to see if I missed any painting locations. I don't think so. I think we put up all the paintings already. Good. Hey there. This is the Vigilant.
May the gods keep you.
So this is the Vigilant who was going to die in the House of Horrors in the Molag Bal questline. We had him destroy the altar. No Mace of Molag Bal for us. I will create a replica of it to put in the museum. But, yeah, the Mace of Molag Bal is destroyed along with the altar. I tried to take him with me to, what do you call that place? I tried to take him with me to the Periite Shrine, and the moment the Periite priest started talking, he went, "Daedra worshipper, prepare to die!" And it was really funny. Like, this guy is programmed to, like, attack the quest masters of Daedric quests because he's a Vigilant. And that is hilarious. Alright, let me see here. What do we have? Uh-oh. I've been sent a private message. Let's see. Poor Kesh getting murdered. Yeah. It's really funny. Okay. Oh. Right. Let me see. Okay. Did you paint your nails? The wife did. It's actually like they're old and ratty at this point. You can see like they're like broken, like stripped off basically. I'm gonna have to get some like real nail stripper and get it all off because like you can see where the nails have grown since then. Like because they were up against the, you know, the cuticle before. So, like, I've just neglected it entirely after she painted them. Yeah. Neglect. Amazing. Okay. Let me check my fake card collection. Put some cards away. Yes, card of arm. I'm putting away all of my cards. Hold on. There we go. There will be cards for us to pick out later. Not right now. Backpack of the Curator. I don't have the Cloak of the Curator. I wonder where we get that.
Hereafter means losing sight of the now. Stay sharp.
Okay. We got things to do.
Stories about the
Solitude Windmill, yes.
I didn't expect it to be that
I'm gonna
big.
grab some boar meat and maybe a couple bottles of ale. Do we have bottles of ale over here? Probably. Should have, like... Yeah, some wine. Cool. Alright. Boar meat and wine. Truly a most healthy meal. We're going to make a save here, because we've finished everything. Put away all the things we needed to worry about. This should be fine. Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of the wife, I did take a recent screenshot of our characters now.
Good to have you by my side.
Hold on. Let me pull that up. So yeah, this is, she's on the left, I'm on the right. These are our Final Fantasy XIV characters. Catgirls, yes. Absolutely. She always goes with the more grounded, yeah. My goodness. Do you prefer a certain platform, or are you fine with multi-streaming? I prefer YouTube in general. But there are people who got used to watching me on Twitch. And so I make sure the platform is available for them. Because it doesn't require much. I'll show you exactly what I mean. So let's pull this open for a second. You can see right here. This right here. This is the multi-stream plugin. I just make sure to click this little box here, and it's streaming to Twitch. As long as I set up the metadata first. But, like, I do the main stream to YouTube, and then I just split it off to Twitch using this Atrium multi-stream plugin. Right there. And that's it. Also,
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Okay. So, that'll do. Let me see. Anything else? Hold on. Trying to see if there's anything else I missed before we go. Yes, of course. I need to mess with the Discord for just a second. Notes. Right. Okay. Yeah. We open link. You can see my ridiculous adventurer plate for my what do you call it? My Final Fantasy XIV character there. Unfortunately, I'm mildly obsessed with the game. For now. And, you know. It will get worse, of course. Because we can make it worse. There you go. Anyway. Moving along. We should be good to go. Anyway. Let me triple check. No, we closed that. Good. That was in the way. Yeah.
Friend, I can always count on you, can't I? The bonds of sweat are
Gifted
stronger
child. Oh, that's funny. My goodness. But most people are, like, they beat around the bush to ask, are you autistic with ADHD? It's like, sure. Let's go this way.
Need something.
Need something? Where do we go next? Because I got this. Are there lots of sexy armors in 14? There are lots of standard armors. And there are lots of sexy armors as well. Almost none of the main progression armors are sexy. But there's a glamour system where you can take the image of like a different armor and apply it over like another one. And so what you do is you can keep up to like 800 unique appearance sets in your glamour dresser, and you kind of mix and match to make your character look however you want. It's a little different to Transmog, which will charge you like per application. It's different. Let me see. Where the hell was I going? Find King Olaf's verse is nice. It's a quest, but yeah. You set up a certain number of glamour plates and you can apply them whenever you want. And actually tie them to gear sets and change things up as you wish. It's, let's see here. I can't remember now what I was going to do in here specifically. Like, I came out with the cooked boar meat and the wine, and I was going to do something in the gallery, and I've since forgotten. Let's go look for what the East exhibit halls. That's what I want to go check out. I want to check out the East exhibit halls. Oh, I remember now. I was going to send my orcish lady to guard the armory. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah.
Ah, my friend.
My friend. Good to see you, Arian.
Oh, you're here.
I am here. Yes. Goodbye. So, let's see. We got red cap. I'm triple checking all of this stuff. Because, like, the Ogma Infinium and all the black books are here. Mirak's weapon, his staff, his armor. All of that is here. Like, we've filled the Dac0da gallery. You can see these shields protecting the different items. It's kind of nice. Like, the original version of the Dac0da gallery didn't have these barriers here. And Arian will straight up explain that he's erected these barriers to keep the artifacts from escaping. That, like, not just to prevent people from being influenced by them, but to actually prevent them from, like, sinking into the waters of oblivion and, like, going to find a new master. He's, like, imprisoning the artifacts here. And that's really funny.
Yes.
Anyway, let's see. Yeah. Good to see you, John. I'm placing down apparently fire. Did I actually place all of the paintings? Like, that's it? No more paintings? It can't be. I filled the entire gallery's paintings. That's insane to me. And it's cool that we got, like, the snow prints. Yeah, remains of the snow print. We went to the tomb of the snow prints earlier. The guy's spear as well. That was really cool. I need to get the Ethereum armor set up. There used to be an Ethereum armory through this hallway. I guess that didn't get added with the Ethereum armory itself. Irritating. I know I have Ethereum ore with which to make, like, as much as I want. But, oh. You got 3 paragons. I guess there's a total of 5 paragons. I only have 3. Maybe I put them away by accident. That's a distinct possibility. Okay. So what have you been up to, John? How's How have things been going? I need to head down to the basement, where all the armories are. And that should do it. By the way, this is the Hall of the Forgotten. This is where all the mod, like, when I say mod added, I mean, like, Relics of Hyrule and, like, areas that were not supported by Legacy of the Dragonborn go in here. You were going to start helping some newcomers to ESO. Oh, that's awesome. I was doing much the similar with Final Fantasy XIV yesterday. Helped a lady do Palace of the Dead for the first time. Let's see. I heard a weapon fall to the ground. Oh, no, it's these boots. These ebony boots fell down. That's funny. Because, yeah, these are the different weapon types. Oh, we don't have a crown. Oh, the crown's right here. Okay. Mm-hmm. You think this outfit's egregious? Yeah, this is a Forsworn bikini, basically. It's quite ridiculous. All right. Let's head over here to the East Wing. And we'll tell our orcish friend that she lives here now. Occasionally we'll see her on the road doing it. What? Oh, wow.
Waste of time.
What
I've seen
happened?
someone imbue Aetherius and immortal creation so precisely.
Gore is hanging. Oh, this is a one of the Thalmor. That's a yeah. I was trying to kill Gore. All right, Gore, you and
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Yeah, but let's talk about home.
Huh?
Huh? This is your new home.
How can I argue with that?
You can't. You can't argue with that. I'm going to dismiss you now, and you can live here with Gore.
You need my strength again. I'll be home.
Your home is here. You live here with Gore. You two will hang out in these armory halls. Perfect. I've been moving the NPCs around a bit. Okay, so the armory's good. Do other NPCs jiggle or just you? I have specifically set it up so I am the only one with quote-unquote alternative armors. A specific set of, like, physics. You know, like, I'm the only one with the physics, basically. All the other NPCs are much more quote-unquote grounded than I am. We can chalk it up to being an Ohmes-raht, I guess. Flippity floppity. We don't think about it too much. The only person you truly wish to sexualize is yourself. Uh-oh. We had things to say about that, didn't we? Anyway, we are done. We have put away all the things. So we're going to make a save. Now that we've deposited our friendly orc. And done everything. Perfect. So, what are we to do now, I wonder? We should have enough time for an adventure. It's only 5 p.m. We could start... Well, we're not going to get to King Olaf's verse, but I think we should start heading in that direction. From Solitude here. Looks like... We have to retrieve a sapphire out there anyway, as a part of a Thieves Guild quest. Report Dac0da to the guard captain. I'm not doing that. I'm actually doing his quest. Retrieve the painting of... Okay, so it looks like there's multiple things to do. Ask in the Temple of Divines about Zerb. I should do that. Use the Purifying Light spell to unlock the temple. Okay, cool. Did I do Blackreach? Yeah. Yeah, I've finished up a good chunk of vanilla content already. I've done the main quest, Dawnguard, Dragonborn. Yep. You've done a 2-month-long gig job for logistics. Yeah. Oh. You have a 2-month-long one. Oh. Are you going to be, like, busy the whole time? Like 2 months? Or are you just kind of, like, dipping in and out of different positions? And mostly just, like, still working consistently?
Release the Sadukar!
Medkit. Thank you for the 73 months. Ulfric Stormcloak, the High King. Yeah. Let me see. This is the... That's Proudspire Manor. 2 shifts. Night and morning every week. Okay. That's kind of irritating, but if you're getting compensated well enough, no complaints here. What's a Sadukar? Sadukar terror troops are the Emperor's personal guards. Yes. They are brutal and the best of the best. Okay. We're gonna learn more about Zerb in a second. But first things first, I need to mess with my boots. I think I got wrong boots. Let's uncheck the boots. Yes. No, I'm being watched by that guy specifically. I might be able to use invisibility to steal. We'll see.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch the magic.
Watch the magic. That's it. We're watching the magic. Good, good, good. What's the context for an Ohmes-raht Khajiit? An Ohmes-raht Khajiit is a subrace of Khajiit. That's a lore-friendly Catgirl from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Yeah. Let's see here. Yep. Oh, cool. We got a Thieves' Eye on him. Perfect. We got the Mysterious Coin Purse. Nocturnal loves it when we take those. Perfect. Perfect. Alfiq Khajiit? No, no. Yeah, so what happens with Khajiits in particular is the moon, like the lunar phase, when they're born, dictates what they turn into when they grow up from being a kitten. Do I have the religion mod? Yeah, I do. I started off worshipping Rajin, the Khajiiti thief god, but I transitioned over. Cool. All right, we got her stuff. Yep, we're taking her, not everything, but a good chunk of what she's got. Yep. She's got a fair amount of stuff. Yes, yes. Okay, so we're going to have another Thieves' Eye target in just a second. She's getting up.
Is it getting hot? Or is it just me?
Someone else in Solitude is carrying valuables. So we have to kind of look. There it is. I see the next target. That's our next target. We should be able to get her. Good, good. Looks like she's stuck on the board for some reason. I have no idea why. It's very stupid. But I will gladly take her soul gems and potions. Yep. That should be fine. Another mysterious coin purse. More importantly, magic abatement ring. That's good. 800 septums. Yes, I will have up to 5 Thieves' Eye targets before the effect wears off. And it's kind of nice. Expansion mods? I don't know about that, but hold on a second. Okay, it's gonna say someone else is carrying yeah, someone else is carrying valuables. So we gotta go look to try to find someone else who may be carrying something. That, yeah, we'll see in a second. There he is. The blacksmith has valuables for us. Good, good. Can see right there. Elixir, soul gem, ingots. Good, good. Money. Perfect. Yeah, we can have up to 5 targets back to back. It's random what we'll actually get. Someone is carrying valuables. Okay. I don't see anyone over here, but we'll keep looking. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I have no idea what the actual biological cycle of a Khajiit is. I can just tell you that Khajiits start their life as a kitten, and then they grow into the subrace that they're destined to be based on the lunar cycle of their birth, specifically. So, and because there are 2 moons, that means that the combination of the moons can be quite varied. Mm-hmm. You've decided in ESO that you're making your build a 1-bar build? Yeah, my current build is a 1-bar build. I enjoy it very much, John. I have, like, some utility stuff on the back bar. But, like, my actual DPS cycle is strictly 1-bar. And you may be wondering, don't I take advantage of the ring to have a 1-bar build? No, I'm super lazy. Super lazy. Okay. But I made it work. Huh? I mean, you've just broken the game. Meow. Yeah, Stoner Cat on Twitch goes meow with like 5 different cat emojis. Though, yeah, so for the last year or so, we've been playing cat girls and everything for shits and giggles as like a running gag. I'm probably going to play 1 more cat girl, and that'll be in Morrowind. I'll do an Ohmes-raht Khajiit there because there's a mod for it. But then I'd like to play more varied characters again. But, what do you call it? As far as Final Fantasy XIV goes, though, I've been playing a variety of like classes on this ridiculous cat girl character. Let me see, where is it? I have a post that just says wife, and that sums it up. Photos, there it is. Yeah, so this is the what do you call it? My wife's character's on the left, mine's on the right. But yeah, I definitely been playing a cat girl for the last year or so in like every game that lets me. Okay, so what do we need to do next? I think we're done here. I think we are done. My goodness. There's something we haven't discovered in Solitude. This way. Like I'm just invisible. Nobody cares. What is this? Is this... it's got to be Proudspire Manor that I haven't discovered. Or some alleyway thing. Nothing? I guess not. I thought there was something in particular around here that I was supposed to look at. Like, the question mark seems to be... Yeah, it's Proudspire Manor. I like how the guards are just naked now. The ones I stripped. Okay. What happened with my Bosmer playthrough? Oh, one more Thieves' Eye. One more Thieves' Eye. Here we go. Hamar the Powerful. With loot for me. Yeah. Crazy. We got his everything. I think that's it. We've looted all 5 Thieves' Eye targets. Yeah, I finished my Bosmer playthrough. I completed Blood Moon and everything on it. It's funny, only a couple people noticed the tattoo on the Ohmes-raht. I explained he's fucking evil! And, the only people who ever noticed were the people who were offended by the fact that I said the symbol was fucking evil. It's great. Alright, we're done. Removing a heavy piece of plate off a mark. Oh, I've got a ring. What's the best place to watch my VODs, here or Twitch? Here, most likely. Twitch deletes VODs over time. I used to, for years and years. I made Twitch, VODs into highlights so that they would stay forever. And Twitch said, we're capping highlights to 100 hours per account. I'm like, I have like 8,000 hours worth of VODs. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. It's been really, really fun, just in general. Lots of ridiculous stuff we've been doing. What is it? Hold on a second.
Guard might get nervous. A woman approaches with her weapon drawn.
That's true. It's true. He's I have a ring and an amulet that help me, not an amulet, sorry, a ring and like a piece of gloves that help me better steal from people. So it's fine. Like, whoop. Hold on. That should do it. Good. All the guards in solitude. We're good. I like how the it's just the glider. Oh, that's funny. Okay. We've been stripping all the guards intentionally. Until next time.
Safe travels.
Is there anything in the game you're interested in buying? All the houses. And all the perk points. Every 50,000 gold, I can spend it on a perk point. And I've got a lot of perk points to choose from. Obviously, the perk points I'm interested in buying right now are up the, like Elemental Potency, Summon Resist, and March of Oblivion. Those are the perks I'm super interested in, personally, right now. Let me try to figure out what we're grabbing. I'm looking, because there's supposed to be like a house down here. I need to collect a sapphire. Dac0da's out in the ocean, I think. Doesn't matter. We'll go accept Dac0da's offer and do that quest as well. First things first, though, we're going to steal something over here. There's like a sapphire hidden in here. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Sapphire... It's not in here? Do merchants have more gold? So we mostly have Arian use the sell pile, which sells things over time. But we do have perks for more gold. For sure. Like, we have multiple perks that give us more gold on things. But, food. How much food have we stolen in Skyrim? Too much. Let me see. Nothing.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Have a seat, will you?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I will. But yeah, as far as shenanigans go, let me really quick switch to the broader perspective here. Whoops, that's the wrong one. There we go. We got a lot of nonsense around here. Let me see. The economy in Skyrim has always been funny to you. Yes, it's ridiculous. The economy in what do you call it? I just need to stretch my legs for a moment. The economy in Daggerfall I liked quite a bit because you're basically doing, like, assuming you're not committing bank fraud, right? Because, you know, that's unbalanced as hell. But, like, a house is worth, like, 900,000 to, like, 1.2 million gold, something like that. Like, houses are ridiculous. And, like, a good boat will run you 200,000 gold. And that's it. You know, you'll use your ship for the rest of the game. So, it's just very interesting because, like, you want to really own property inside of city walls. That's kind of your money sink, right? And so, yeah, it's interesting in those regards, really. Let me see here. It's something amusing about you describing bank fraud as overpowered. Well, yeah, I mean, in Daggerfall, you can take out loans without the intention of ever paying them back. And you can go to all the provinces, sorry, all the regions that are not part of the main quest and just, like, have enough gold to do anything you want, basically. And so it's very busted. Which is why some of the better mods add, like, bounty hunters who come after you to, like, recoup the cost of you not, like, defaulting on your loan, you know? But yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim all have, like, really busted economies. I think back to Daggerfall because the houses are something to actually work toward, you know? Like, having a city in each kingdom, having a house in each kingdom is kind of a status symbol that you've been able to earn millions of gold, basically. And I think that's cool. Alternatively, you get one house in the, what do you call it? You can get one house in the kingdom that you are a knight in. So, like, if you join the Knights of the Rose, then you can get a house in Wayrest for free. Through, like, but just one, you know? Let me see. You learned about the Godhead, where the whole universe is in his dream. I mean, in the Elder Scrolls, like, games specifically, they are mod-oriented, right? Like, each individual playthrough you do is unique. And so you can very well think of it that way. Especially when you've, like, dove into the creation kit and made some changes just on your own, you know? But, like, every modded playthrough is dramatically different, especially if you do something stupid like install Tropical Skyrim, you know? And, so if you want to kind of take it that way, to feel like you're legitimizing your fan fiction, that's cool. But is there a deeper meaning to it? Like, does it have, like, serious implications for your day-to-day gameplay? No. Not even a bit. Yeah. There's, at the end of the day, like, you can choose to interpret your fan fiction in the way, in that way, but it neither detracts from nor enriches the story being told in the moment in Tamriel. It's just some, like, fun, cool meta lore that you can kind of, you know, chew on for a little bit. Alright. So. Anyway. Let me see here.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
You need a new lore video. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I did not find the sapphire. Where is the sapphire? We shall see. This way. It's in this house. In the stables? I see. Oh. I definitely see. Let's... Oh. I was gonna say let's grab, and then this guy got his money, got his chicken breast. Nah. Ideal Elder Scrolls 6 Sentinel. Ha ha ha. Not interested yet. That's really setting things up for disappointment. Thanks for existing.
The Sadukar!
Thank you very much for the €5. Okay. Yeah, I'm very, very silly. But I do want to talk about the Elder Scrolls a bit more. I just think that, like, fan fiction isn't the dirty word people make it out to be. It's just that, the developers will never, ever, ever take it in the direction, in either the direction that Kirkbride envisioned, or in the, Thief's Trove, nice. Either in the direction Kirkbride intended, or, nice configuration. Oh, Death Shadow. Let's learn that. Some money. Paladin's Great Helm. That's an awesome helm. Or the direction that would, you know, like, make it better. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's interesting because, like, the developers will always err in the direction of making the game, like, making the game easier to develop. If you told them that they could, reference this piece of, like, they either had to make development of this particular game much, much harder, or they had to cut a particular piece of lore. They're going to cut that piece of lore. At least based on all of the development of Oblivion and Skyrim, right? That's just kind of what we can expect. Unfortunately. Okay. Did I get the everything? We got the sapphire. We got it. The heist job is good. Is there an equivalent where, to Tropical Skyrim where instead everything is more frozen over? Yes. Absolutely. There are several mods like that. It's funny, in Arena, it isn't that frozen over unless you're in winter, right? And I don't mind that, but at the same time, Arena is like, it's mostly nondescript, procedurally generated, you know. Okay, let's grab everything this guard has to offer. We're stripping the guards still. It's what we do. It's a trait of this character. Anytime we're able to strip a guard, we're going to strip a guard. We need to go find Dac0da. I think he's outside somewhere. Let's see. Shalador's writings. And don't worry about that. He should be, like, over here by the docks. Let's go find Dac0da. You talk to Egg Brothers. DJ has no words for you. Let's have a look. Local map. Dac0da's right here. I'm gonna accept his job. Hey,
Keep your
Dac0da.
hands to yourself.
How's it going?
Dock work is not good work. Better than Black Marsh, though. Much better.
Yeah. So, what was your suggestion again?
As I said, it's easy to find things nobody will miss. My sister DJ and I are treasure hunters. You could be too.
I could be too. I'm no thief. I'm listening.
I knew you looked like a clever one. With the war, many more ships come through these docks, loaded with weapons and pay, but few people, and they pass through dangerous waters. We have an interest in one of those boats, the Ice Runner. The Solitude Lighthouse will be guiding it in, but if its fire were to go out, the Ice Runner would run aground.
Yeah. Your Sector on Twitch? Is that I lost some weight? Yeah. I did a lot of things. But losing weight is definitely one of them. I'm working on it, okay? Working on it, bit by bit. Anyway. What happened to the sailors?
Don't worry about them. We'll make sure they wash up safe. Maybe they'll even pay us for their heroic rescue from their sad crash.
All right. So I just have to put the lighthouse fire?
What an interesting idea. I think if someone were to do something like that, there would definitely be a certain amount of loot to be shared.
I see.
Yes, if someone were to put out the lighthouse fire and then meet me on the docks afterwards, I could certainly direct them to that loot.
All right, let's go put out the lighthouse
It would be best
fire.
if we spoke little until you've completed your task.
Understood. We spent the whole day stealing from people. It's incredible. Do you believe Redguard to be your favorite lore? Me too. If you mean, like, Redguard the game. As far as, like, the Pantheon goes, I like the Eldmeri quite a bit. I like the Dunmer even more, but the Dunmer I like because it's well written. And that's not just due to Kirkbride. That's due to a whole super group of people who will never work on a game together again. Right? Let's see here. But yeah. Thank you. We are proceeding. I am, wow! Holy crap. I'm gonna go over to the lighthouse really quick. I think those are the Midwood Isle NPCs. The ones over there. I don't care about that too much. My goodness. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Poison Song update for Tamriel Rebuilt. I'm probably going to be playing quite a bit of Morrowind as soon as that not as soon as that comes out, but soon after it comes out. Yeah. Howdy, Judge. We're currently heading to the Solitude Lighthouse to put out the fire. I'm certain there'll be no consequences for this whatsoever. I know there was a guy who's like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't put out the lighthouse fire. I'm a criminal. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Hey, I think I killed all the bandits on this ship before. Yeah. Yeah, I have. I have killed all the bandits on this ship before. Die. Hey, give me your stuff. I said give me your stuff.
You there. Leave. Now.
Me there? But I'm not here. See? I'm not here. Yeah.
You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me.
Can't hide from me. Can't hide from me. I've killed these guys before. I just want their skooma. We have successfully gotten their skooma. You know what that means? You know what that means? S for skooma. Everything looks grainy. Everything looks grainy. Okay, maybe we will do the whole lighthouse thing. That might be nice. Let's go visit the lighthouse. Yay. What's in here? The answer is plenty. There's plenty here. Alright, let's put out that fire. We did it! Let's go talk to Dac0da about all the amazing stuff for us. We may be slightly addicted to skooma, and we can beg for it. Oh, a strawberry egg. These strawberry eggs were created by the Caldera Mining Guild in an attempt to alleviate the food shortage after the eruption of Red Mountain. Neat. There are no stereotypes? Well, I do worship a thief god. And I absolutely positively kill bandits to steal their skooma. This is all real. Drug use. And the Elder Scrolls. Racism in the Elder Scrolls? Yes. It's very interesting how a game like this, you know, like, it existed in the perfect cultural moment where they could get away with certain things, right? They ended up laying off of them quite a bit in ESO. You know, like, ESO would retool a lot of its dialogue, cut lines, things like that, to avoid touchy subjects. But all in all, outside of ESO, the Elder Scrolls kind of existed in that perfect window where it was allowed to get away with certain things. All right. Let's go. Onwards. The main reason I saw people get, or the developers get rather defensive and, you know, like, self-censor a lot in ESO is because ESO is viewed by many to be their comfort game, right? They log in, they hang out, and they just kind of chat with other people and show off their character. And that's all well and good, but you end up with this idea of, like, if you want people to be excited and buy loot boxes and now the battle pass and other things like that, you need to you need to make sure it's comfy for everybody. And, you know, you joined a racist RP guild in the ESO. Of course. I mean, those exist in Final Fantasy XIV as well. There's an Ishgard, like, roleplay Discord server where they focus on, like, the Dragon Song War era, like, pseudo-Catholic roleplay with the Knights of Ishgard and everything. And it's kind of awful, but when you understand what they found compelling about it, where it's like, Dusk Whites can't join us. It's like, I understand why you said that, but also, LOL, the main quest, like, pivots hard away from that and goes into, like, a completely different direction. It's funny, because, like, there's, like, a very narrow window in which the game's lore supports what they're saying, and then just, like, pivots immediately away from that. Anyway, I think that fantasy racism is pretty okay as long as it's used in context. You know, when people start spouting farm tool memes, I start, like, going, what the fuck is wrong with you? Whereas, like, if your character has a reason to be prejudicial, I understand that. I do. Okay. Right. You have a zombie personality where you can cannibalize enemies. That's what you do after you duel with your Bosmer. That's funny. That is really funny. Okay, where is Dac0da hiding? He's probably not even in Solitude right now. He's probably on the docks still. Convince Victoria Vici to give up her wine shipment. The Stone of Baron Zaya is in the other area. Let's see. Return to Latoria, see what she discovered. We're going to retrieve the candlestick. There. Green Pact. The Green Pact is super interesting because, like, you know the way Mario says if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die? In the case of the Green Pact, you will be killed by forest creatures in something that's known as the Green Wrath. Then, your corpse will be dragged to a place where you will be consigned to the ooze, basically to feed the rest of the forest. And your soul will remain there in the ooze for all eternity, even after, like, your body has been, like, consumed by it. Like, there's an actual physical hell for apostates in Valenwood. It only applies to Valenwood, so if, like, you're a Bosmer and you leave Valenwood, you don't need to follow the Green Pact anymore. Like, it's very interesting. Let's see. Hello?
Yes?
No. Yes? No. I guess that's it. We should go to Eriker's old house. It's become is it really locked tonight? Yeah. Yeah, here it is. You hope there's gonna be a Test 6 DLC in Valenwood? I could see them doing something like that, or sending you to an island that has the trappings of it. I've seen them do that a lot. Okay, give me a second here. We're going to make a save. I'm going to check a thing. And then I'll be back. Here we go. Strosmokai. I would like Strosmokai, personally. That'd be nice. Okay. There should be a candlestick somewhere around here that we need. Yeah. I did a quick save. I'm gonna go for it. $50. Yeah, I looked at Shattered Space and I said, no Microsoft. I was about to say Bethesda, but no Microsoft. It's a silver candlestick. It's a lot of bread. That candlestick's just on the ground. I mean, the ground's made of stone, so it's not a big deal, but also, what the hell, you know? There's my jeweled candlestick. Excellent. Quest complete. Taking all the books. Nobody's here. Wonder where Gisli decided to lay her head for the night. Yeah, Gisli's still allowed to live here. Eriker, on the other hand, has been kicked out. Eriker doesn't live here anymore. Okay. Well, we got what we needed here. Let's go find Jari-Ra and tell him all about our details. Wait. There's soul gems here. And I like my soul gems. I really do. Mostly I just sell them. And by sell them, I mean I pick up requests for a certain number of soul gems. Like, someone will ask for 7 or 9 or 12 soul gems. And I'll just be like, yeah, here. Okay. Okay. Hist sap? I don't think so. Histories, yeah. Oh, this balcony sucks. Can I please just glide over it? Yes. Okay. That should do it. We should be able to get out of here. I can just lay my head down in the Explorers Guild for now, I think. No. No. I keep thinking I can do that, and that's a terrible idea. Wait, who's over here? Yeah, Eriker lives here now. You see his this little shack, like overlooking the underneath the Blue Palace. Yeah.
The Imperials are good for business, and business is good for Skyrim. Bryling's obsession with honor and tradition is quaint, but politically irrelevant.
Yeah. Goodbye. I finished the main quest. I finished the Dawnguard and Dragonborn DLCs. I finished Dac0da. Oh, there's a thief out here somewhere. Crazy. Oh well. Hold on a second. Good. Every guard must be stripped. It's important. Death is highly overrated. Who are they hunting? Who are they in combat with? I don't know. There's a big guard over there. Good. We did it. Did you know that in the Khajiit pantheon, Alkosh is considered the big dragon cat? I'd like to see Alkosh be manifested. That'd be funny. Okay. We are just taking the guards everything. Very important. There should be one more guard around here that I missed. There he is.
The Empress cousin Vittoria Vici is getting
Here we go.
married soon.
Yeah, Victoria Vici's getting married soon. We don't care
Exception
about
when
that.
you have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
Okay, okay. I admit it. Can you overlook this?
All right. But you just watch yourself. Next time I might not be so lenient.
Got it. It's going back to classic Elder Scrolls? Yeah, instead of ESO, it'll be like Skyrim. Classic. There's absolutely no way they're not going to try to capitalize on Skyrim profits.
Huh?
Wait, huh? I mean, wait, huh? He's like, I know you.
You're on our side.
Damn right. Damn right I'm on your side. It's true. Let's go find... What the hell is this? There's an ash pile there. But I don't know whose it was. Let's dive down here and find Dac0da. Where is Dac0da located exactly? He's back this way. Got it. Where is he? I see, he's at the corner. Dac0da. Quest complete.
Looks like you had no trouble.
It's true. It's true. I put out the lighthouse fire.
The effects have already been felt. The ice runner has failed to dock on time. Without the lighthouse, the ice runner will have swung wide of the western shoal and run aground on the eastern coast.
Okay.
My sister Dac0da will be at the wreck with our Black Blood marauders. She knows to expect you.
Black Blood Marauders. You're with the Marauders?
Dac0da and I are more like the representatives here in Solitude. None of the Black Bloods can show themselves without being arrested.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's it then. Black Blood Marauders. Black Blood Brothers? Was it? That was a pretty fun vampire show. Let me see. First things first. We eat some boar meat. Num num. Eat that boar meat. Then, what time is it? It's 9 p.m. Yeah. Let's do this. First things first, make a save. Then we're gonna head to Rain's shelter, and we're gonna rest and prepare for that which comes. It's been a fun 5 hours. We're getting close to wrapping up, but we're not quite done yet. Got like 1 or 2 more things to do. Rain's shelter. Here we go. I plan to hop on with Final Fantasy XIV tonight, but that depends on a few other factors. First things first. Let's go 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So, yeah. This should get us to morning, and then we can pray to Nocturnal. We need to pray to Nocturnal every night. It's kind of our thing. We like wake up in the middle of the night and do it. Okay, you'll watch. I'm gonna play like a really stupid... I'm gonna finish up this really dumb Manderville quest line before I do anything else. There's a whole ton of things I want to do, but... yeah, you haven't prayed in a while. That's right. Pray to Nocturnal. There it is. Pray. Oh, good. Non-violent bounty cleared. In other words, that failed pickpocket, forgotten about by the power of Nocturnal. Now, that said, we're going to sleep for another, like... 6 hours. That'll get us to like roughly 8 a.m. Almost. And that way we can be out and about in the light where everything's best for us. Good. 50,000 gold for a perk. You dreamed of yourself ascending a mountain. Weighty thickets. Let's see, the weight grew immense, but you reached the top. And you knew No other had ventured there. Dream of overcoming. So we've had a dream. Let's have a look. Looks like our heavy armor skill increased by 5 points for 8 hours. I'm not using heavy armor. I'm using light armor. I should equip boots, though. Should equip my boots. Boot. Yeah. Like, the epic fur boots. My one-handed attacks do 40% more damage, and I move 15% faster. Let's get out of the tent, and then save the game. Good. So from here, it is morning. We've had a full night's sleep. We've prayed. We've done everything we needed to. We are basically good to go. Increases gold looted is nice. The locks on thing. I already have a lock on mechanic built into the game right now because I do the what do you call it? I do the dodge rolls. So the lock on mechanic's pretty important. That's it then. Next time we'll just have to remember to head over and wait, speak with the dragon. There's just a dragon hanging out here to talk to us again? Cool. But more importantly, the wreck of the ice runner. We gotta go do that. So I would like to kinda sorta begin heading over there. Should be this way, yes? Straight ahead? Straight ahead. Yeah, straight ahead. Okay. Let's begin heading over toward the ice runner right now. We are a little hungry and thirsty, but it should be fine. We can take a drink before we cross the water here. Cool. First things first. I do need to think about my new outfit because the Forsworn outfit we kind of want to get rid of at some point. Let's have some cooked boar meat. It's delicious. Then we need to drink some ale. Yeah. And then we'll cross this river. That should do it. Mm-hmm. Did they go all the way around the continent to get to Skyrim? Oh, that's very simple. Travel by water is much faster than travel over mountains. Up windy mountain roads. It's very difficult to transport heavy cargo. For some people's animals, prohibitively difficult. They have to go up the Gerals and then down into, like, the Falkreath area, right? It's fine for just, like, a person. But, like, if you're carrying troops or supplies or whatever, it's a real pain. It's doable. It's just that, you know, a cargo hold full of, oh, nice, I got a new, scallop shell. That's, yeah. I was gonna say, a cargo hold full of, supplies is probably, better done by water. Over, like, treacherous, windy mountain paths. Okay, that is the wreck of the ice runner. And that is where I say we go aft. We had a lot of fun here today, but I am going to go take a break. Going to go have dinner. And going to come back and play Final Fantasy XIV when I have the time. Which should be tonight. Might not be. Don't know for sure. We'll see. We'll see. I might be dressed up extra ridiculous if we do decide to do that. But for now, I'm going to go take a break. See y'all later.